Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back. And in this episode we are gonna do Mythic Plus, week 3. Unfortunately, I've been trying to get the new quests and stuff done, but unfortunately you need to do other quests to get the first quest done, so it's been annoying. I don't know where the final guy even is. But yeah, we got 2 bullions coming from the vault, or from the quest as well, instead of an actual piece of gear, which yeah, that's fine by me, obviously. Better. Although it means we can't get a cloak, which is what I need the most. I'm going to get that ring, which I will definitely wear when I can fully upgrade it. It's probably better even unupgraded, but we got a box too. Open that thing up. Not a thing. I got this item, it like transformed into an epic. 343, pretty good. Oh yeah, but yesterday I did open my vault because I wanted to do Elephant stuff. That appears to be the best in slot neck. I don't think there's anything with a better stat slew out there, so we got very lucky with that. There was also a cloak on there though, so it was either that or that, and the cloak had bad stats in my opinion, so I took the neck. Guess we're forced to go do that one next. I don't know why the other ones aren't showing up on the map. But anyway, let's start looking for keys, and we'll do this while we wait. Hopefully, has anybody done this quest about the? I really want this tabard. Has anyone finished that? Is that going to be an account-wide unlock when I get that? Because I really don't even want it on this character. I want it on other characters. But I only started doing it on this character because I felt like that would be the fastest route. It is account-wide. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Alright, well, we need every 13. We need everything above 10. Pretty much. So we'll just sign up. New group finder was a bit buggy yesterday, unfortunately, but I think it's good now. I love seeing the shaman and all that. Like the blue icon. Why am I going so slow? We're not gonna even make it to the waterfall. We can probably just hard to be faster. Yeah, just a bit buggy. And Gio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Daniel as well. How you guys doing today? What's up, everybody? Thinking about this patch? I did the storyline with the Dark Heart stuff. It is gonna be good, man. I cannot wait. If you guys have not seen my Hollow Fall playthrough, it's pretty much the prologue for War Within content. Getting that started now. I really, really like when they do that. It's fucking good, dude. I can't wait. Like I said in that video, man, I don't know how many people watched it, but like, I am not a lore guy. If you go back, like, even like probably within the last 6 years, I would have said like, I don't care, like, whatsoever. I wouldn't even read quests, you know what I mean? And for this lore of War Within to get me so excited as it is, it's big. It's really good. I'm really pleased. What key are we doing? Neltheris. Hey, Death by Bunny, so what are you up to? How's it been? Long time no see. Let's get all the stuff up. Raw was looking at the season 1 sheet while the servers were down yesterday. Just happy to see him enjoying that content yet again. That's not really, I feel like, I don't know, like I was looking at it myself. I'm like, I don't even really remember that many funny things from season 1. Season 1 was so good because that was when we first started recording the
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Dova as well, long time no see. What you been up to? Alright, we're full. But yeah, I don't really remember that many funny moments on our actual DK in season 1. That was when we first started recording, or when we first started getting submitted other people's runs and started making videos on them, though. I try to encourage him to watch those instead, but I don't think he understands. Metro might have a decent clip for you. Uh-oh, send it over. I'm excited. My Holy Priest is starting to pump DPS. I did 90k in a key yesterday. No, that's a lot. That's huge. Dude, if you could do 100k overall as a healer, that's fucking wild. I actually beat the really bad arcane mage in the key. Yeah, I saw you post that yesterday. That's funny.
You have done good work, but danger still looms.
Yeah, no thirst again. That's back where it all started with the mind control the fire elemental. I did do stupid on cutting the clip off too soon, so the disband after is not visible. Oh, that's fine. As long as, yeah, no, it's all good, man. If you think it's funny, send it over. Love seeing your content continue to gain traction. Yeah, me too. I mean, I feel like it's, yeah, I'm really pleased with how many more, like, I mean, look how many people recognize me now in Keys 2. That's awesome. My only goal with all of it was just to help the community, and I feel like all those fucking people in Graal's chat who are, like, joking and making fun of me and shit, like, those guys are part of the problem. So as long as we continue to stand up in the face of that kind of behavior, I think the game's getting better. So I'm pleased. Where can I send it to you? Best way for me is to email it, if you can, please. Email is on the channel's about page. How do Bloody Case feel in the alpha? Oh, I haven't really done. I did like 2 hours of Bloody Case in the alpha. I have no idea. Graal seems very good for the game. Yeah, no, he's definitely like the best representative of the high-end culture. Unfortunately, a lot of... Yeah, I don't really know, because I've only watched Max and Graal, and I've never watched anybody else, like, ever. Not a second of anybody else, but it seems like at least those two guys have their head on straight, so... And Graal is just like a genuinely nice person, it seems. Like, he was like apologizing to me afterwards, because a bunch of people were in the chat were really on my case. Which was, you know, it's whatever. Like, just like when he watched the shit in Dragon or in Shadowlands, he manages to find like the worst, like, oh my god, I should delete this one. Like, it's so bad. He finds like the worst ones, and then obviously the chat reacts. I had to use any macros? Not really. The only macro I use is so I could have Death and Decay and like Death and Decay placed, but also with a reticle, all on one button. That's the only thing I use. It was all fun at the start. There were only a few bad apples later. Wasn't bad at all. Yeah, I guess I didn't watch the whole. I came in as he was looking at a Halls of Valor run, which I remember very well. That healer was very bad. But then he watched that fucking, man, that was like the pinnacle of my bad IRL times. So I remember that one pretty clearly. Not for good reasons. That was like the first day back after like a week of not streaming. And then that was like one of the first keys where people just refused to follow the tank. Alright, so what do we got here? Fightful. Yeah, let's get this back.
Beware.
Is this everything? I still don't know how we're gonna actually skip the end, but hopefully that packs enough. It was hard to do keys last night. The group finder was all kinds of messed up. Yeah, no doubt. I'm glad I took yesterday off. That looks like it would have been incredibly frustrating. Considering the I went and played golf and came back and the servers still were down. they never. Wait, what happened there? That guy died. Oh, he onked. Yeah, that would have been really bad if I sat there and waited for that all day. The new group finder, now that it works, is great. Yeah, it's actually cool. I like it.
Beware.
All you had to do is fix it last night was enable mature language. Yeah, but that's not a lot of, like, a lot of people probably didn't realize that, you know what I mean? So there would have been way less keys listed and stuff. My first season, and I hit 2.3 on blood. I wouldn't have tried Mythic Plus with my tank anxiety without your content. Well, that's really great to hear that, man. I'm so glad. I hope that it will continue to go well for you, and if you have any questions, please do let me know. Tanked a 4, and it didn't feel much harder than a 2. Every difficulty jump should be pretty big, but yeah, I mean, if you're finding a 4 easy, it's probably because you've already begun to overgear it. So I would just keep pushing. Just grab your key and just push it as high as you can, you know? And see where it starts feeling like, oh, I don't know if I could do this.
Beware.
Hopefully bosses aren't just going to be disasters this week, though. I'd really like to hit it hard.
Beware.
As in next week's mob remix. What's your eye level up to now? Yeah, I got a good amount of gear this week now. 510, and I still I'm gonna get the ring. Well, I'd have to upgrade the ring for it to actually give me item level, but either way, we got some power coming this week. It'll be an eye level downgrade when I put it on, but that sword though, yeah, it's crazy, right? Can we not listen? The sword feels like it's coming out of the character. I know, it's funny, right? It like literally is like occluding the vision of the camera on the thing. WoW's in 3D now? Oh yeah.
Beware.
I think another funny thing about the Grawl, whenever he checks the content out in the chat, like, I don't know if they like realize I'm streaming. Maybe they think I'm not streaming or something like that. But they're like talking, like, why is he talking? Like, he's not even paying attention. It's like, what?
Beware.
I don't know what other Mythic Plus streamers do when they're streaming Mythic Plus, but I guess they don't talk a lot.
Beware.
I sent it to the mail. Any chance you can confirm? Yeah, I will definitely. Do it right now.
Beware.
Did not get it. What's your... I did not get it. Let's see, maybe it's in junk. Oh, it might be in junk. Yeah, it's in junk for some reason. I got it. How do I get it out of there? How do I get it? How do I focus on the fight? There you go. There's a good example of what we're talking about. Grawl got a kick out of how unpaced you were, that you keep carrying on the pole after everyone died. Yeah, I guess a lot of those guys don't know what Blood DK looks like either. Because when I did like the really embarrassing one, I just like pulled the trash and everybody's like, what a fucking idiot, why would he pull when the group's not there? It's like, what would we wait for? Like, I could have it like halfway dead by the time these guys get here. It's a time dungeon, why would I wait? They just don't know, like, Blood DK, I can literally solo the trash, especially on a week where it doesn't have fixes that would make it harder.
Beware.
Yeah, whenever he hears me just like chatting the whole time, he's always like, "Oh, this is just tank life." It's like I'd be doing this no matter what role I'm playing, but I guess yeah, like most Mythic Plus streamers, they don't really talk while they're doing Mythic Plus or something. Graal's tank is dorky. He plays Blood Decay. Oh yeah. Well, it wasn't him who reacted to that. I meant the chat regardless. Does Dorky really play Blood Decay this season? I'm surprised to hear that. I figured that those guys would all play whatever the strongest thing was. Dorky plays Vengeance. Yeah, that's what I figured. Hey Metro, good luck with keys. Liz, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I got a very, very good neck. I regard that as the best of slot, so I'm really happy with that. There's some weird people in the chat, which is strange since Graal isn't like that. Well, I think last night was particularly offensive because of the servers being down. Like, he had like 2,500 viewers, which usually, like when he reviewed my content in the end of Shadowlands, he only had like 1,000 people watching at that point. So I'm obviously rooting for him to grow, but I imagine, you know, everybody was sitting there waiting for the servers, so there's a lot more people tuning into the stream that might not normally be there. Because last time when we did that, when he did that, it was like a whole different animal. Like, more people were willing to laugh and enjoy it. Yeah, either way, I wasn't talking about Graal, I was just talking about the chat. Reacting to me pulling trash without the rest of the group there. People on Twitch try to be funny just to be funny. I think a lot of people just like react just to have a reaction. Like the amount of people who were saying like you should change what you're doing when I'm doing stuff. It's like, bro, this was fucking 2 years ago. I've changed what I'm doing. Yes. Thank you for the tip. I think Graal also appreciates off meta. For the longest time, Dorky was off meta tank. Oh yeah. Do we use this one? I guess so. Can't. It's hard to tell. When Graal and Dorky first got popular, Dorky was Bear Druid. Oh yeah, that was the dude. Yeah, okay, I remember that now. Hard to tell like when they actually get used.
Beware. Beware.
I think he played Bear that season of BFA when Warrior was very busted. Yeah, that was when it was. I recall. There's only one, like, now that we're using all these chains, people can't even click them. Mine will be up in 17 seconds now. We're just gonna like randomly use that one when the mobs aren't even over there.
Beware.
I was the vault. Good. I got a very, very good neck. I noticed recently that Blood DK gets one shot a lot. Did something change? Nope. That's how they've been as far back as I can remember. They have the worst passive mitigation in the game, and you're meant to overplay that with you know, good decision making, and sometimes that can be very difficult. The dungeon can be tight on timer, yes. What are we pinging? Probably the tightest timer this season, right? People still say Uldaman, but I have not really had much issues with the timer in Uldaman. Spliff, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware.
How's it going? So far, so good. I'll tell you after this fight. Let's see. Anybody gonna do it? That wasn't very dangerous. I know they nerfed it. I did this dungeon the other day on a 6, but my priest was 480 and the tank cleared all 3 at once and just instantly died. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I think both dungeons have a lot of out of combat going on. Yeah, this one's pretty rough. They even give you a little speed buff in the dungeon. That's how you know. That's how you know it's bad. Are all DPS supposed to stand still there? In season 2, everybody relied on the tank to do it, but now that the mechanic is so dangerous, I feel like it is better for the DPS to do it for the tank. Like, I have to constantly move. It's very likely that I might die. Plus, like, there's no reason not to do it now. The reason you didn't want to do it in the past was because there would be a danger zone underneath the boss, and that isn't existing anymore. So now you can just run right under the boss without any penalty. Yeah, that's bad. I might die the next one. I gotta be really ready for it. Hold it also at the speed boost. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I never picked that up. Do you think it's worth picking it up? But as a tank, it's kind of a pain because then I have to sit there and do it before the dungeon starts. Like, before we can get in combat, people are probably going to run ahead.
Beware.
Just sit on everything here, make sure we're good. Because we don't have to cheat deaths anymore. I like how they're handling it though. Like, somebody's breaking it the second he starts to phase. That's the way it should be done. Was Lust only just up now? It's because we lusted late, I guess. Oh wait, no, this is bad. It's not what we're like. Well, in the previous season, we're basing it on that, so. Us being up here is probably not abnormal now without all the trash dying with the chains so quickly. Lust has been up for a while. Oh, really? Yeah, maybe I'm confused then. So that was a dumb decision to lust there. Or I guess a weird decision to not lust earlier.
Beware.
They need to buff these chains though, I think. The number just isn't right. It should be higher. I was shocked to see the class tuning though. I didn't think there would be much this season. So that was comforting.
Beware.
Oh good, somebody got the birds. That makes it a lot easier. Hey Max, what's up buddy? Good luck today. Thank you, my friend. We will obviously need it, as always. Guess he probably just forgot to lust and thought better late than never. He did that on the first boss, too. Vengeance were worse for how the class feels than how it plays. Oh yeah, what do you mean, like it doesn't make them any weaker, it just makes them less fun or something? Having a shorter or a longer CD on the silent sigil, that's gotta make a big difference.
3, 2, 1.
Yoda put it like this: instead of having them A++, now they're just A+. Yeah, no doubt, it's not that big of a change, but I was shocked to see anything, frankly. Any plans on Holy Guide? No. I played it for like 35 minutes one time. I'm not gonna make a guide on it. How did you add what, the enchant to my weapon? You have to enchant a weapon previously, like put a weapon on, enchant it, then switch to this weapon, and it will still, like, the enchant will be forced on it basically. Vengeance didn't hit the mark nerf-wise. 2 sigil talents by itself is the problem. Nerfing individual sigils just make it feel bad. Yeah. Honestly, like, you can't discount that maybe that was part of it. Like, they want people to stop playing it, you know? Not necessarily to nerf it totally. So if it's less easy and less fun to play, then less people will gravitate towards it. The problem with Vengeance is without the silent sigil, they probably just wouldn't be played because they aren't the highest damage and aren't the most survivable. Oh no. Who do you think is? I don't know how much more aggressively we can, like, I feel like we're doing well in terms of pacing. Highest damage dealer would be Brew. Okay. They're still the best by a big gap. The Vengeance in my guild literally laughed when notes got posted. Yeah, it's true. But what do you think makes them the best then? It's just that utility nerf did nothing? Is that what you mean, or? I can't imagine someone who has never played WoW looking at the screen and thinking, what the fuck, I'll never be able to figure out how to play this game. If they never played any video game, I could see that. Yeah, no doubt. But most games have a lot of info on the screen. All they would have to know is, all they would have to do is watch like more than one person and realize everybody's screen looks different, and then they'd be like, oh, okay, this is all customizable shit. You know, like there should be people out there with nothing on their screen too, right? And then you'd be able to figure that out quick. The nerf really just did nothing. They still buffed the meta DPS by 5% and still do wild AoE damage. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's more about utility that isn't nerfable. Hey Metro, I'm 505 playing Blood, and many times I'll top the DPS charts. So yeah. Well, that's impressive. That is definitely not the case for me, but Quasi released a video on that Vengeance, and it won't affect anything. Does that guy think as well? I don't know, like, why people make videos like that. Like, what are you, like, bragging? Like, I don't... Blizzard, do you think Blizzard's gonna like seeing that? Like, oh, these guys are saying that like our nerf didn't do anything. Like, what do you think Blizzard's reaction to that is gonna be? All right, we'll nerf him even more then. Hey Doom, what's up, buddy? Welcome. He's not a Vengeance player. Yeah, I didn't think so. The only thing nerf affects is more Spirit Bomb players and no third silence in a pack. Oh yeah. How was your vault? Good. I got a great neck.
3, 2, 1.
He makes an amazing player profile too. Did you get your dinars? Yeah, last night I made. I got the dinars. Made some time for LFR and I got 2 dinars, so I got the weapon upgraded. Now I need to get enough stuff to actually upgrade everything. I use this player profile. In what way is it better than just like the default? What does it do? It's definitely nice to be able to do big pulls without the fear of being one shot. Yeah, no, bolstering really hinders your ability to play at times. Yeah, but what would you say is like the main reason to use it over the default? Because I feel like the default has like, I don't know what feature I'm lacking, you know what I mean? Is color coding? Yeah, see, that's easy to do yourself though, right? I would definitely recommend everybody does that themselves based on what they think is dangerous. Because that's the problem with using like even somebody else's UI in general. Like, they're going to have a different opinion on what's difficult, and you might be confused into thinking something is happening that isn't happening. That's why I like never use weak ores, stuff like that anymore, because they used to get so confused. Like, people would, I don't know, like maybe at a higher level it's dangerous or something, but it always just confused me. That's like one click of a button to fix that yourself, and I've just been doing that over the course of the season. That first neck from Vault was an amazing upgrade from you. Oh, it was ridiculous, yeah. I had a 489 neck on still. And this one has the best in slot stats in my opinion, so. I'm healing this season, I'm curious. I know Bloody K can keep themselves alive, but should I still keep Resto Druid Hots on you? No, as a Resto Druid, you should just focus on either healing others or doing as much DPS and utility as possible. You do not need to heal me whatsoever. Your Hots do absolute 0. The only value of healing I can get from an actual healer is burst healing. The Hots are simply going to be overhealing on my death strikes. Give me Iron Bark on the pull, and if there's any other type of defensives you guys have in your kit now, you feel free to give that too. Otherwise, just do DPS. And take your interrupt. Because that's going to be the biggest issue this season. Oh boy. Wow, that Warlock survived though, that's good. My guy did survive. Another lust. Probably, I was probably up again for a while. Maybe not. Big Shaman heals. Yeah. Died on that fight, but good to see. Minus a 2.4k DPS. I like seeing Shaman. Seems like Shaman's a lot nerfed from last season though. I was talking about this on the other channel though, but I finally figured out how to get the Pokemon fan games that use RPG Maker to work on my phone. I've been messing around with Reborn and Rejuve a bunch, and obviously I got my game on my phone too now. Pretty cool little feature there. It's a little bit of work, but seems like it worked pretty well. What's the eye level up to? I'm 5'10 now. In like 5 item level with that neck on. I think people are gonna die to this one. Well, the fight's pretty much over. I just don't know that we have enough time now. Oh, yeah, actually had no problem keeping one up. Alright, so pick this thing up and then we head out. Oh, it overrides the food thing. I should have used that first, I guess. Tyrannical is significantly harder than 4. Oh yeah, I have yet to do a Tyrannical key this week, so this is the first one, but we'll see. I mean, the timer looks like it's totally out of, like, we're not going to be able to upgrade it now, but especially with that less there. That was still only a 3-minute and 21-second fight though, with the DPS dead, so it's not as slow. That wasn't slow at all. Probably shouldn't have started with this dungeon. What are you buying with the weekly quest in R? I'm gonna buy the ring. So I think I want to get Granite Scale. So instead of committing to that, I think I'll just get the ring. And then next week I'll be able to buy yet another thing.
Beware.
The fire one? Yeah, the one that puts an absorb on me. I'm getting Fire Axe Tainted Heart. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's a great trinket, obviously, but I think the Granite Scale is just better, so if I can get that. If I can buy the fucking cheap death trinket, I guess I'd do that too, but... Let's do hard mode after this. I tried no death Dodie last night. I made it to Morchi at 6%, then healer died to the breath. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, we don't. Still don't count. This count? I don't know. I don't think getting Rage Heart Trinket is a wise idea. Naka Trinket is a good replacement. Yeah, that's the way I'm doing it.
3, 2, 1.
Stay your hand or taste the flame. Beware.
Yeah, I guess there's a shot. This boss is actually kind of fast now. Yeah, this is. Oh yeah, this should be count.
Have some trinkets.
I mean, Rage Heart is massive item level, fully upgraded. Oh, yeah, I mean, so will be the Granite Scale, right? Kick that, or no? I'll just let it cast over and over again. This doesn't do anything now that I shields off her. Rage Heart is very good for prop pallies. Very good for everybody, I mean. Very good versatile trinket. But it seems like Granite Scale is better defensively. And still has a nice offensive component, so I want to try it. Then making it only 2 items to break the shields is nice. Yeah, I agree with totally with that. I mean, yeah, I think maybe we still upgrade this. Again, I don't have an item. I keep fucking forgetting, man.
An embarrassment of riches.
This will be a true success story if we manage to upgrade this. I think it's gonna be close.
Beware.
Need a pot. Tried to grip it, but no go bow. What does that mean?
Have some trinkets. Feel the burn.
2, 1.
Apparently enduring dreadplate does big damage. Oh yeah, that's a raid trinket. They all pretty much do big damage. still using 49 ray chart, especially since its CD is 30 seconds faster than the scale, with pretty much the same absorb shields. Oh, is it the same? I don't have it, so I don't know what it's like. But Drix said it was very good defensively, so that does sound like the right choice. Oops, let me do that. Fuck. Ready check in the middle of the fucking boss. Yeah. All right, looks like we got it. Pretty crazy. That's a pretty good upgrade.
Can't beat the heat.
1.
That's an impressive upgrade.
Fire burns. Oh.
Bleach pants, huh? That's interesting. I need to hang on to those because I can upgrade those at some point. Great job. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, this guy lost to the weapons again. You were right. Kinda got carried, but it's a good group. It's a corporal, right? And corporal spiteful. Don't see a lot of rogues either, I feel like. I guess there's more than I thought. Yeah, it's a good amount. Alright, first one down. Oh, we only need 3 more to get that dinar. So that'll be nice. Oh yeah, look at that. Shows the members as well, that's cool. Shows enhancement, that's neat. Did you see the LFG last night? I did. I was online doing LFR. How much damage did the shaman do overall? Not much. 38 million. How are you finding season 4 over season 3? I quit in season 3 towards the end. It felt like the game was way too easy. Way too easy, what? I mean, seasons have a lot of difficulty to them infinitely, so I'm not sure what you mean by that. I like season 4 though, if that's your question. Yes. Very fun. I really like the dungeon pool. Oh, but is that not... That add-on's not working anymore, so now I'm seeing groups that have tanks. I don't even know what add-on's doing that, to be honest. I like easy. I'm a casual. Easy is fun. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, plenty of options to play the game at different levels now, at least. I'm not the hugest fan of that in the game because I feel like it kind of makes balancing a lot harder, but... You can't argue that it's keeping more people playing for more reasons. You need to get your raid bullions before you turn them into plus weekly quests. Yeah, I did that last night, yeah. I have 3 bullions now. I watched your video the other day about how like people that mess up the dungeon and stuff look like the game punishes better people. Yeah, no doubt. That is from the low level dungeons, it's a lot better. So, yeah. If you're just somebody who does like low keys, this will be a lot more. Like, go do all the zeros. You'll be surprised. They're adequately challenging. Can't you filter not seeing groups with tanks? Oh yeah, you're probably right. I forgot about that. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Wait, no. Needs tank. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. I forgot all about that. That's a good feature, right? It's a really good feature. You know what wasn't a good feature last night, though? Justin Verlander for the Astros. 7 runs. I think it was like 4 home runs or something. I don't know what's going on with the Astros, man. I feel like they'll make a push, but that was a weak team. The group goes red when it's no longer meets your criteria, too. I see that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now, if only they make it so we can sign up to 10. Also, by easy, I meant like I went from 0 to 25 and got my legendary. And was like sub-mythic raid gear in very short time frame. Oh yeah, it's gearing up is very fast now, so I don't necessarily like that myself. But if your primary goals are gearing, then yeah, you'll be forced into playing alts. I know there's a lot of people out there who like just enjoy gearing up characters and seeing that, and then once they get the character fully geared, they kind of stop. They should have done filtering a long time ago. I mean, yeah, there's obviously a list of things that they could have done a long time ago, but it's only recently that they did so much improvements to the UI, so I'm satisfied. I wonder how LFG will look next week. Yeah, with the Mop Remix. I don't know. I think a lot of people probably won't play it for very long. But yeah, in case you haven't heard, the plan will be to stream Tuesday, Wednesday on here, and then Thursday afternoon and Friday afternoon we will be streaming on the second channel. Mop Remix has 1 to 2 weeks written all over it for most people. Yeah, probably. Because, like, you know, once you collect everything you want, most people probably won't continue to play it much. They should also have not allowed players to enter WTS into a title. Yeah, I don't know how they feel about that, I guess. I agree with that statement, but I don't know if they care. Diehard collectors and alt army people will play it a lot. Yeah, but that's what Faxi was saying, like you can't really, there's not that much to get, you know what I mean? The real joy of it is the actual combat, so if you're not there to just have fun, you probably have no real reason to play it once you get all your mounts. I was really bummed yesterday. I was able to do my LFR for Bullion, but couldn't queue for any Mythic Plus groups. Yeah, it was busted for everyone. Wasn't just you, that's for sure.
Aspect's grace shine down on you. Aspects watch over you.
Still can't do this. Soggy Ma Gorlock Corpse. What the fuck? Oh, those are there or something? I meant to be honest, I think there's nothing wrong with using gold to buy carries. Yeah, I mean, I definitely disagree with that, but it's better than using real money, that's for sure. Should Mythic Plus gold reward be sufficient to cover repairs? I don't know why they ever made, like, in challenge mode, repairs didn't exist. They had, like, a thing that made it so you couldn't take durability damage. I have no idea why they went away from that. I don't really get it. I think it'd be like saying you shouldn't buy crafted items with gold because you didn't level up your crafting yourself. No, that's not even remotely the same thing. The thing about buying carries is you're not actually working, you know what I mean? The game is not encouraging you to get better at that point. You're just encouraging to go buy gold with the real money. That's a terrible, terrible thing, and it's a big part of why the game has gotten so disjointed in terms of its skill. Because you can actually do anything in the game if you just pay somebody else to do it for you. And that didn't used to be that way. I got my 8 portals and I'm 2600. My first 11 done yesterday. Sweet, sweet. Glad to hear that. How'd it go for you? See, like right there, that's a good example. You know, somebody who had struggled a lot, he had a lot of anxiety about success. And, you know, if he just chose to buy his success, that would have been a very viable option for him. But he chose to battle and work on it, and he's much better for it now, you know? The game is meant to be like a microcosm of the progressions you might go through in your real life, so simply just buy your way through it, I don't know, that seems totally silly. Do I have to do this too? There's more satisfaction from self-improvement. Yep. I mean, that's what the game is, the purpose of the game, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why you would ever do that. I think buying raid booster gold is totally acceptable. There's a lot of people that hate raiding. Then why do it? I mean, I hate raiding. I just don't do it. Because it gives gear. And lots of things give gear in the game. How many people are actually trying to buy progression keys? I get the impression most of the soul keys are just weekly keys people want to get done without the hassle of waiting at LFR. Well, that's just as bad in my opinion. Like, yeah, those keys especially. That's worse if you ask me. Because that's propagating this culture of like, I'll just pay to skip the line, you know what I mean? When the content is not even really challenging to them. I mean, I look at that as worse. That's just weird. But I do know a lot of people who buy progression, yeah. I know there's one guy who basically doesn't play this game. He just farms gold and buys stuff, and he constantly brags about it, and it really pisses me off. But I don't want to get started a fight with the guy. Like just yesterday, it was like, "Oh, I'm higher item level than you." It's like, have you actually done anything you're on your own this season? Anyway, I said to me it's similar to buying crafting items. Somebody spent a lot of hours to be able to 5-star those crafted items. Yeah, I wouldn't really. Yeah, that's not really. That one doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but. Alright, what are we doing here? Items are above or something. Needs more pants when somebody woke them. I thought I saw something recently with numbers showing Mythic Plus as much more popular than rating. Yep. That's what I've heard as well. You could easily play the game without rating, as I've demonstrated. Do I need to insult you now that we have different opinions? We can, yeah, if you want. Your name's silly. Where are we at here? You don't care about maximizing damage. Lots of people do, so rating's not an option. Then you gotta raid, yeah. And if you care about doing something and you're not willing to do it, then what is, you know what I mean? Just stop caring about it. Like saying, like, you care about being in shape, but I refuse to run. I'm gonna pay somebody else to run for me. I don't really get it. I saw a Reddit post from a guy who said his ambition was to be the best blacksmith in the game. He didn't care about raids or Mythic Plus at all. Yeah, no, that's what's cool about WoW, man. There's all kinds of people out there with all kinds of ambitions. I love that. I love that about WoW. If I could pay somebody to run for me, that'd be sick. Yeah, oh, you can. I mean, you just have to pay the right person.
For dragonkind. I never gave up hope.
Alright, we're kind of done with that quest. Some people play WoW just to collect mounts. Yep. Hey, Caliban, when somebody welcome. Where can I pay gold to have somebody to go to work for me? What'd you get from the vault? I got a really, really nice neck. I'm just waiting for the currency to upgrade all this stuff. And then we're going to buy the tank ring in a bit here. Lots of people play WoW just to collect stuff. Yeah, and they should, dude. That is like the most true like way to experience the game. I really like how deep the collection, like between achievement points, mounts, pets, transmog. There's so much to do in this game that doesn't just keep you in one continent, you know what I mean? Like you could literally explore the entire game and still feel like there's more to do every day, you know? Whereas with Mythic Plus and endgame content, like there's only so much, you know what I mean? There's only so much you can do each season. Wait, is that guy saying he's not taking paralysis? Wait, this isn't that one. This is the dispel one, is it? No.
You dare to steal from my crucible?
You got the exact same neck in my ball. A bunch of people did. Like I saw 3 people with this nick now. That transmog was dumb until I started doing it.
You're here.
It is the CC one, yeah.
I welcome Onara's rage. When the winds are still, I will suspect the worst.
Can't inspect him for some reason.
The Tirai, Shikar, and
No,
Onir
yeah.
clans must rally to free her and defeat Balakar Khan. Do what must be done to prepare them. Our combined forces will meet outside Nokodan Hold. I will await you there. Time grows short. Ride the winds of Onara's fury to reach
A lot of
them
pre-key
quickly.
chat. Yeah, I'm probably gonna bail on these guys. See what he says to this comment here. You can replace me if you want. What level of Mythic is this? This was 13, but I'm not gonna play with these guys. It's a great feature though. I really like this this new LFG tool. I can't wait for the mob event. Oh, I can't wait either, man. I'm so excited for that. That's gonna be the best like leveling and like non-endgame content WoW's ever had. There's not that many keys, so we might have to just look for 12s, I guess. What's the LFG2 called? It's default. It's a, yeah, feature of the patch. When does that begin now? Next Thursday at 1 Eastern. Ever? Even Classic? Oh, absolutely. This is 10 times better than Classic. Have you seen, like, the combat and how it works? Like, it's unbelievable. It's the most agency we've ever had over our characters ever, and it, like, heavily encourages you to play, like, in a way that's healthy for the WoW game, the WoW gameplay, the way WoW gameplay is supposed to go. Won't be able to pay for carries in that game.
Shall we?
Alright, so I got that tabard.
Must be preserved.
That's what I really wanted.
Looking for wares?
Yeah, so it's just like straight up guild tabard that we can just customize even if we are already in a guild, right? It's a really cool feature. You may already know what I'm going for, but I will always make the Lord around tabard. It's my favorite one. If I could find the fucking thing for it. Surprised they never added like new ones to this, huh? Is this the same ones that's been in the game forever? Is it that one now? Didn't know they put that in. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass because you have to go talk to quest givers that all have quests. So if you've never done them on your main, you're gonna have to go do them. You can't zoom in on this. Oops. Can't really tell which one's the best one. That one? It's weird, I've only ever seen it on a human. Is that not the right symbol?
Will that be all?
So where is it? Do I have to put it on? That's cool. Hang on to that. You can buy that in the normal place as well. So when Blizzard ends its classic previous expansion and just force players to transfer their tune to retail, because there is no way of going to having 2 retails running simultaneously, I don't think they'd force them to transfer now. I imagine they would just stop making new expansions. There's more quests. Give us Mop before Classic. Got to Mop. Should indicate they don't intend to go Classic forever. I agree. That's me and Harry talked about that. I think that's exactly what that indicates. That they do not intend to do Mop. And I think like Kata, honestly. I know Alex is playing it and stuff, but like it doesn't seem to be very popular. So I think that indicates that they're probably done after this one. This one was a mistake in my eyes. I'm at the point where I don't care about rewards besides gear early tier. I just want to push keys because I find it extremely fun. Sweet. As long as you're being respectful to other people's interests, I support that notion. What are all these items? I don't know why I have all these items. Part of the quest, I guess. I heard they're doing Mop Remix because they using a story beat from Mop in the War Within expansion. I don't know about that. What do you think that is? I know the Dark Heart thing is surely no coincidence, but that's not related to Mop. I don't think it's just a coincidence. Here's a cool idea when they get to the end of Kata in Classic. Deathwing should win, and then Chromie has to rewind time to save Azeroth. Now that's a fucking great idea. That's one of the coolest things I've ever heard. I'm totally in favor of that. I've been waiting for that for years, though, to be fair, so you could have said anything and I would have been fine with it. I want the bad guy to win and us to go back in time. That's the one. If I could make the WoW story, that would be where we do it. That's how we do it. At the ending of the last Titan, the final of the 3 expansions coming, I would say, you know, we lose. Whoever is the bad guy at that point, I guess probably still Xalatath. Or whatever's going on at that point, maybe even Iridicron. I would say we lose. Does anybody have any idea what's happening with Iridicron right now? He wasn't featured in this questline, and I've not seen him once in the War Within. So is he, did I miss something? Or is he dead somewhere? Or is like, I don't even know what's going on. I thought for sure he was going to be like a main bad guy, kind of like Gul'dan, but we haven't even seen hide nor hair of him. We save Azeroth in 20 years, and then boom, planet explodes. He went off into the void, right? I don't know. I have no idea. Like, you'd think he'd be with Xalatath if they're equally... Like, I don't know. I have no idea. Like, Gul'dan was like a main character in the beginning of Legion, right? So it was weird to not see Iridicron whatsoever in War Within. Last we saw, he sold that thing. Yeah, and he's been gone for a full year, basically. And he doesn't appear in this prologue, and he doesn't appear in the War Within anywhere, currently. I'm finding it hard to main and progress on one character. Let me retype that. Alright. Hey man, love your content. Plupadux, what's up, welcome. Just asking, is Blood survivable, or is it much squishier than other tanks like Prop Pally? I've not played them, so I have no idea. But I really like how Blood plays right now. I feel very, very capable. They'll probably kill him in the pre-patch. I mean, maybe. Yeah, that's what I was asking, if anybody knew anything. Iridicron has a beef with the Titans, so his reappearance will be the last of the 3 expansions. You think he's just going to be AFK for 3 expansions? Probably going to be a villain in Season 2. I just don't know where he is right now. Like, what is he doing right now? I assume he'll die at some point in this season, this expansion. The Dark Heart is from Mop. They called it Dark Heart of Pandaria, but that was just like a colloquialism, right? It wasn't the same item. My main hand does about 11k DPS overall. How much does your legendary do 535. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, we've gotten too much combat, so we can't look right now. I'm finding it hard to main and progress one character. I love Shadow Priest, Prot Warrior, Demon Hunter, but also getting Resto Druid, Shaman, and Death Knight. I just can't focus on one. This is a good season for that. I mean, you can just go do the zeros on all those characters each week and feel like you're doing something. Because, like, even if you don't plan on doing anything crazy this season, if you do want to play those characters in War Within, you should try to gear them up now. It'll be more enjoyable and easier to level when the launch happens, you know? So definitely get a little bit of gear. What if the Dark Heart inside Azeroth is the players themselves? That'd be spooky. Yeah, remind me after I finish, yeah. I kind of like that, to be honest. He disappears for a while and maybe comes back mid the War Within. Yeah, it could be the case. And you can upgrade that gear to 515. That's not bad at all. Right, that'll get you really far in the next expansion for sure. I like leveling up an army of alts. It's slow, but I can cover all professions. Yeah, that's cool. If you play the game that way, I have a lot of respect for you, because I am not able to do that. But I've always liked the idea of it, like having my whole account be able to, you know, produce stuff that I need on my main. What if the real Dark Heart were the friends we made along the way? And I think it's like, yeah, I think it's like more tangible than that, yeah. Uh-oh. Is this on Wowhead? I still don't know how to get this out of the spam. Hold on. Not spam. There we go. It's happened. Classic has come full circle. The community has totally cannibalized the spirit of the game now. Showing the Warcraft log stuff on the characters. Fully embraced. And it's from Archon GG as well. Wow, that website, man, I don't know. I want to like that website. I want to know how the servers work, because I feel they said you link it to your main realm and if population is bad, I'll have to go to an RP server. It's literally the same realm, yeah. It's just like phase. You're just in a phased version of MOP. You could even be in the guild and stuff, you know, whatever. Parsing meta is so trash. Yeah, it's just so backwards. In Classic especially. I love playing all tunes. It's been so much fun. Next time walking, I'm put up the Paladin, Hunter, and Rogue. Oh, nice. I try to do that with every expansion with the professions, but only do it for 1 week, then I can't do it anymore. Yeah, that's how I am. I can't level characters and do that kind of stuff on them. There's too much actual endgame activity to do for professions now, so... Like, you need to go either buy the stuff or you need to raid on them to get it. Like, it's, yeah. When the content is face roll easy, the only thing to do is try hard at parse. I mean, you guys want to do that out of the game. Like, if you want to challenge yourself with that, that's all good. But that's not what's happening in Classic. Those people are totally gatekeeping, and they're acting like it's like Mythic Plus score, you know what I mean? Like I get it. Nobody's going to invite a 1K player to a 25 or something like that, but... You can invite a fucking green parser to Molten Core, like, it's fine. Okay. I don't want to play on Storm Rage. I need my grinding spot. All other content is cross servers anyway, yeah. I'll be playing on an RP realm for sure. Yeah, I didn't even read that. Stu Warcraft, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you? Dead RP servers, always the way. Yeah, for leveling, it's the best, I feel like. I don't know exactly what wouldn't be cross-realm, but I'd imagine nothing, because there's no auction house, right? So, I guess like people might form guilds or something like that, but I don't know that that matters. I don't plan on doing any actual raiding or anything. Been good, my guy. Yourself? Oh, been great, man. Good time in my life right now. Finally back to normalcy in some degree, and WoW is booming. Love seeing it. I was trying to get Camel Hoarder for years, and I made a character on an RP server and got it in minutes. Ooh, that's a good tip. I didn't even think about that. Is that how it might work for like Time Lost Proto Drake and stuff too? I love dead servers. I actually prefer to play totally alone at this point in a lot of content. Which sounds stupid probably, but that's what I did for that too. Yeah, that's cool, man. Now that I got the new channel partnered, the second channel, I'm gonna try to explore the game more, and like I definitely want to do. I started the Draenei stuff a while ago, so I need to get back to that character and continue for the Draenei heritage, and then obviously the Troll heritage. But like, there's just so much stuff to do now that isn't just Mythic Plus. It's crazy. Work from home today, and with work on one screen and Metro on the other, it means it's an entertaining day. Well, sweet man. Glad to hear that you're entertained. If I want to change my 2 name, can I get a friend to report my name and change it for free? That is how I changed my name back in Wrath of the Lich King. And I have heard that they will not do that anymore. They now know that you're cheating, basically. What's the second channel? Not the golf one, is it? No, I should have it in the description. Or actually, maybe it's not in the stream description. Yeah, big played.1/level will take you to the spreadsheet. And you just go to like the later entries in that spreadsheet. That'll take you to playlists on that channel if you can't find it quickly. I need to add it to the stream description as well. I think I added it to the channel's YouTube or whatever, like description default for actual videos, but I don't think I did it for the stream. Remind me to do it after this. Why is that? What's different on RP servers? Way less people, and there's no sharding. They intentionally made it so like RP servers don't have all that cross-realm technology that you normally interact with, to try to preserve the idea of role-playing with the set people. They're more like the original like classic realms were, you know. There's still like cross-realm stuff, but it's only with other RP realms. I have a buddy who has tons of tunes on alts on dead servers, not max level in Chromie time with war mode on, can pretty much always find whatever rare he wants. Yeah, that's it right there. If you turn Chromie time on and war mode on an RP realm, you will be alone. Because if you think about it, like a lot of people on RP realms aren't going to turn war mode on, and a lot of people are just max level, so they don't have Chromie time on. So there's now 4 phases of the game by default, and now there's going to be there's going to be 6 with a mop remix as well, but that's kind of a whole different story. Does RP PvP function the same way? I don't know anything about it. Does that even still exist? No, those don't still exist. You're thinking of Classic, maybe? There's no PvP realms anymore, of course, now with War Mode. I feel like the timer is still balanced around old chains in Neltharis. You might be behind. Somebody telling him maybe he's behind. But yeah, if you're not behind, then you're right. Definitely they do. The timer hasn't changed from Season 2. Are guilds cross-realm and faction the war within? Yes. There's a monkey with a hat rare that I love taming on my hunter. Just to go and tame it over and over again. That sounds fun. I've never done something like that. What is that? Is that challenging to do it, or? We need more time on Niltharis. Yeah, or they can just buff the chains again. I think they should just buff the chains again. I mean, we just upgraded that 13, actually, so it wasn't even that bad. I probably wouldn't have been that aggressive without their insight on it. I didn't think we could upgrade it from that point, and I'm glad that I tried because it tells you that the keys are actually very easy timer-wise, even the hard ones. I really feel like I should be doing way higher keys right now. Unfortunately, I just can't get invited to them, so we'll try to get as much score as we can and see what happens, but next week we're not going to play a ton, so we're probably going to fall really far behind. Although I guess probably a lot of people aren't going to play next week. Are you running two-piece? No, full 4, yeah. Item level is too crucial in my survival, I find.
3, 2, 1.
That guy just died of that. That's very, very slow. Last week there was a knockout 19 times. They did 100% trash for 4 DPS and swapped to healer and did all 4 bosses back to back. Whoa, that's fucking crazy. That is a strategy I've never. What is happening? Why is that guy still there? Did it just time out or something? Like what? I don't even know what just happened. The Nel's chain value is purely on the reduction of farm of the hunters. You could just nerf the hunters damage and get the same results. I don't agree with that, no. Obviously the value was killing the mobs instantly. Did anyone have the problem yesterday where you couldn't queue for Mythic Plus? Yeah, everybody had that issue. How do you swap to healer? You have to just go outside and do it, yeah. If you pug, eye level is a must. Go for item level all the time. Yep. Did you get something good in the vault? Yeah, I got what I would consider my best in slot next. Well, we'll test the upper limits of the theory that the timers are easy this season after this fight. It's going to be probably a 4-minute fight. Does it have like a cap? Is 20 the highest you can get to now? Oh, wait. That increases the radius of power field by 100% as well. I didn't know that. 20 is the cap. Was that the case in Season 2? I feel like that wasn't the case. So now that phase, like, you don't want to really bloodlust that phase. Doesn't have much value. I don't think it was that way, because I remember everybody wanting to bloodlust it, and this fight was so much harder in Season 2 than it is right now, so I imagine this is the difference. You just have to go, somebody go back and look, go look at the spreadsheet and find some hauls with this run, this fight pulled, and you'll probably have the answer. You really got to drop those things far when he's buffed. Yeah, but if that, maybe it's always 100%, I don't know, but if that number is based on the stacks, then I mean that could be another reason to maybe try to get better at that phase.
Beware. Beware.
Just gonna interrupt this one. Good afternoon, Datmiran. What's up, buddy? Yes, it is good. How the hell are you? It's gonna be a 5-minute fight. Actually, I was way off on this estimation. It's gonna be a 6-minute fight. I don't understand why that ad was still alive. I guess because it just timed out. The phase just ended. We took too long. I don't think I've ever seen that. More deaths. Now I need to start AMSing. Power overload. It would be dead if your DPS were still alive. Well, obviously, yeah.
Beware.
That kind of goes without saying.
3, 2, 1.
Red's one of them.
Beware.
$18 million still, so Why don't you use skill control undead this week? Because it's really, really, really hard to use. Pretty much no value in me having it. I'll never really be able to use it. We did get the battle res, yeah. But I think this probably is going to end up being disbanded anyway at this point. Maybe not though, we'll see. Started playing my brew again last Sunday. Noticed it was extremely strong DPS wise. Then Blizzard nerfed it. Oh really? It's great for the DR on bosses? I'm sure it is, yeah.
Beware.
The other big issue with it that isn't immediately obvious to people when they talk about it is it still costs a rune no matter what. So if I use it and don't get the mob, I just lost a full rune. Which really sucks. It's probably great in like a coordinated group for sure, but in a pug, it's just not gonna work for me. Well, I guess we'll continue, we'll see. That was a 6+ minute fight. 7 minute fight, so yeah, no, I don't think we can upgrade from there, but we'll see. Casting at the tank, yeah, that ain't great. It's funny because that fucking idiot monk who was flaming me for not having it in season 3, when Max reviewed that, he was like, wait, do you have to cast the spell or is it instant? And everybody's like, you have to cast. And he goes, alright, well that's backup as fuck. The way he said it, it's like, yeah. I'm not gonna be able to cast when we're fighting all these mobs. That's why I said it's great on bosses. Right, but did you listen to what I said as a counterpoint? You have to actually mind control it. So that is unlikely to happen in a pug setting. The guy who said there was a frontal, yeah. Not great. I saw that video. Yeah. And then that guy came in and was like still mad. Like I don't even remember what his response was, but it was like, I'm just not even reading this.
3, 2, 1.
I bought the Fire Act trinket today. I just can't imagine myself doing Mythic Plus without the second cheat death. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be taking that off. It's too valuable, too easy to die in this version of WoW anymore, so better to just keep it, and I just need to try to upgrade it, but other than that, once I get the bullion items that I want, I'll probably just, yeah, that'll be when I start doing it. I have that trinket on my Mistweaver monk too. Fire Act, the rage heart, you mean, or not the cheat death, surely? I mean, maybe that's actually probably good as a non-think as well. But you're only gonna probably proc out maybe once a dungeon.
Beware.
Yeah, shaking there. What's going on there? All just flying around like crazy.
Beware.
Anyone else not get the heroic Awakened Flames achievement for the mastery token, even though you fully cleared heroic? I don't know. Probably somebody. If you're having an issue, then I'm sure somebody else has, but I haven't done that. Run Doty hard mode each week? Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing hard mode, but I'll probably do regular at least. Sounds really hard, the hard mode, so. What'd you get in the vault? Hey, what's up, buddy? Ahmed. I got a really, really nice neck. I would consider that best in slot neck. Presumably, I don't know if every neck is out there, but did you already get one of your tokens? You only get one. It's not one a week. You talking to that guy? I guess you're responding. Yeah. Hello, Memoir of Sileza. What's up, buddy? Welcome.
The winds are always in my favor.
With weeks going by, it's getting hard to run hard mode each week. No one but tanks need it. Yeah, no doubt. It was nice when you were gearing up initially, but now nobody needs the gear. What item level is recommended for Doty hard mode? I don't know. I've heard it's very hard. I haven't actually done it. I did one boss twice, and the guy did like 90k DPS as the top DPS, so we just stopped. Get one from the raid before you turn the weekly. The bullion? Yeah, I did that already. I just need to finish the weekly now. What gear does hard mode give? I don't know. 525, I think. I tried last night with a bunch of 520 people, and we still failed. You failed the Deathless one, right? Did you finish the hard mode, though, or you just stop after that? Stopped after one death. Oh. Hard mode gives hero track, yeah. I just don't know what eye level it drops at. I'm 495. Would I get crushed? No, I can't imagine it's hard to survive as a tank. It's just they're long encounters. They all have a lot of health and there's a lot of mechanics added. I think there's hard mode and then there's hard mode deathless. Yep. The deathless one apparently gives you one mythic item at the end. All right, that's healer dead. So that's what. Deathless drops mythic at the last boss. Maybe we could somehow survive. I thought it was going to be deathless per boss. I was like, alright, that's worth it. But now that I realize it's only at the last boss, that's not even worth the time. Thanks to hard mode is pretty easy if you know how to do the second boss. So yeah. I just want the trinket. Right, that's all I would want to. Hey Brett, what's up, buddy? How's the week been so far? It's been great. Well, we've only just started, but hard mode last boss dot was picking me as 515 Brewmaster for 400k per second. Oh yeah. Not really sure how we're still alive, but if you weren't holy, it'd be worth it. Yeah, if I could play a DPS, like what I would do is I would just make a group of people that all agree to stop at the 4th boss and then just do hard mode.
Beware.
I feel that. Just got from my brother's wedding. Last few days are a blur. Why did he reset without me shadow melding? Yeah, but Tuesday just nothing. Like the servers were down pretty much all day, so they didn't come up till 5:30. Did the healer die with full mana? He literally died to the first mechanic. In case you missed it, I'll show it to you. Swirls on the ground, boom, dead. Looks like he like dashes from one swirl into another one. Yeah, or maybe he just doesn't fully get out of it when he dashes, but you saw how bugged LFG was, yep. I think the priest gripped him. Oh, is that what happened? I'm surprised he didn't react to that. Call that mutual though, it's fine by me. There's a fix for LFG. Yeah, Blizzard fixed it. Blindside patch last night. So we're all set now. It's all fixed. Thankfully, because that would have really made it impossible to stream, I feel like. They keep getting LUA code when pressing find group. Had to scan and repair WoW to fix it. Wouldn't even let past pressing the button, huh? Well, at least it fixed it. Might be a coincidence though, because I know they've been patching the game a lot since last night. I swear the only people looking for Dawn at all are tanks. When I turned the has tank filter on, there was 0. Went from 3 to like 18. That's not what I thought you were gonna say. But yeah, no, that's exactly what we were just talking about. Which is fine, like as long as you're playing a DPS spec. Like if you have a DPS, like I don't play Frost or Unholy at all, so I would not. I'd have to make a group myself. Which is what I'm gonna do. Whenever I do it for real, I'm just gonna make a hard mode group, and I'm just gonna make like only doing first 4. A Riddick Crown only run. Tanks and Unholy DKs, because Mirror is by far our best trinket still. Oh, really cool. I gotta turn the fan on, it's getting kind of warm. Be right back, one quick second. Alright. Hard mode is so cool. Hope to see more of that difficulty for dungeons in the future. Yeah, I guess this is like not the version of hard mode that has existed the whole time, right? So, you're probably right. I want the granites and the one from Ultimate for 4 weeks. Yeah, I definitely want to get granites trinket, but I may not get it. We'll see. If I don't have it in a couple weeks, I'll just craft the alchemy trinket again and move on. I'm not going to farm for it. I think the Ultimate one is terrible. Oh, yeah. Well, you grab with the next bullion. After I finish these 3 dungeons today, hopefully today, I will be buying the ring. The tank ring. I did not realize that was full budget on stats too. Like, that is just overpowered. It's like not replaceable. Doty hard mode is untimed. Yeah, and you'd be able to replace people if people leave. The shield ring, of course, yeah. Holdeman one is really good for grouping mobs when you're vulnerable. Why? What does it do? At least your blood decay, since it does only damage when shield is active and shielded 1 in 1 second, you don't get much value. Oh yeah. What does that mean? Full budget. In the past, there was items that would have like a tertiary element to them, like that ring does, and they would have way less secondary stats on it to compensate for it. Like, for example, if you look at the ring, it has 1,455. Like, here, let's add them up. 1454 plus 623. So this ring has 2,077 secondary stats on it. Well, in the past, if a ring came from like a raid boss or something like that, that they wanted to have like a unique effect on it, it would have only 1,000 stats on it instead of 2,000, and then the effect as well. So this is not the case with this ring. It's actually overpowered as shit. And I guess that's a product of them trying this new, like, the item can be anything. You know, it's like a rare item, basically. Did you get your other bullion from raid? I think it's bugged. If you don't get the raid one first, you won't get it after the weekly. I got it from the raid regardless, yeah. As a newbie, semi-newbie to WoW with a combined maybe 7 months total play, since BFA to now, I'd like to know how you would go about learning a new set of dungeons ASAP in order to push keys. The way I do it is just jump in. Like, do you feel like you're able to figure it out once you've seen it a few times, or do you feel like you need to like actually read up on it, like have somebody explain it to you? But yeah, to me, it's just play the game and just get experience that way. Unfortunately, if you're still feeling like you haven't learned them 3 weeks into the season, people might not be that kind to that, but Now the really good thing is zeros exist, so you can learn without feeling like you're holding other people back. I feel like it's gonna feel good to run those 2 vault rings on every character. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll get the DPS ring too, because that's also not, it's like no loss on that, right? Might as well. No reason not to get it. You can watch one Azeroth TV too. He does a lot of Mythic Plus. Right, well, yeah, if you need additional help and you want to just see, like, I don't make guides on the dungeons anymore, but if you want to just see the dungeons ran, you can use the spreadsheet. Oh, speaking of, I need to add, yeah, okay. Let's do that real quick. Did you start the Helm Chant quest yet? Yeah, I have it, but I don't know that I'll finish it. We'll see. If you need to watch a video on it, Quasi has 30-minute videos on each dungeon. Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of people out there who make videos on it. It's just unfortunately a 30-minute video is not likely to help, you know. Just way too much information. You'll never be able to learn. That's why I stopped making those videos. Cause like I was watching them back to try to refresh myself, and I was like, it's just too much. Like there's too much. There's the overall from that dungeon. 19 million damage. 19.1 almost. I can get the gist from just feeling the key out, but I reached 3K on Rogue last season, but felt like my lack of truly knowing the dungeon held me back. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. That level, you probably need to just watch better players run in your role, and you'll see what they do. It's a lot to cram, I guess, and not efficient for me, a 30-minute video. That's what I'm saying. Like, those videos are, I don't know why people still make videos like that. I don't think anybody's going to effectively learn anything from watching a 30-minute video. Can you scroll over for the DPS? Like that? 18,587. Don't forget I haven't upgraded it yet. Can't digest all the info in one go, so I took info from a dungeon in and tried that. Rinse and repeat. Right, if you can do it that way, that's probably a good option, yeah. Alright, I should have the description updated with a link to the second channel now. I should make an extension for it too. I don't even remember. Read Bramley, right? Harris, what's up, buddy? Happy Wednesday. Yeah, you too, man. Just waiting on healers or something out there. Hey, Enlu, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Is it around 10 for each keystone to get that 2,500 rating? 2,500? Maybe. I don't remember. Probably like 8s, I think. That's all you need. I don't remember, sorry.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, man. 26 months, I appreciate it. Been here too long, gonna be here forever. I appreciate that, man. Okay, we get a link now for that too. Yeah, this guy's, he understands how it works. Red healer, best healer. Yeah. Metro, hold on, let me just make sure this works. Alright, this. Metro, what's the highest your HPS has spiked to this season? I don't know, you're usually one of the only people who notices it. I don't really pay attention. I think it was you just the other day who said something like 800k. I don't really pay attention to it, honestly. Okay, that should be good. Alright. Alright, what dungeon even is this? Not good, right? I'm so curious for the rework for DK's next expansion. Yeah, I guess there are going to be some changes. They haven't done a lot of class changes like in each build, I feel like. Valorn, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How you been? Chick says 520 animal without rating. Not bad. Yeah, that's pretty good. I need to get stuff so I can upgrade my gear. What pre-spec do you recommend for new players pushing Keystone Hero? Like, you mean between the healing specs or all three? Obviously, you'll have an easier time playing disc or playing Shadow right now since it's looked at as a meta pick. But yeah, Holy seems just better than disc right now. What? How did I even land here? I don't. I'm stuck. Okay. Native, what's up, buddy? How are you? I'm good. Metro got lucky in my vault and got a Mythic track ring from Mythic Plus and was able to craft a second one. Wow, that's awesome. Shadow is quite a complex spec for new players. Oh, really? I don't know. Somebody sent me, I think it was... I just looked at a key this weekend and the guy said he had like no idea what he was doing and he was topping the DPS on every pull, so... I don't enjoy Shadow AoE. I hate Shadow Crash. Oh, really? Why? It's just hard to... You have to land it, right? Like, it has to hit the mobs. Shadow is really not hard, to be honest. I think this conversation gets, like, really difficult to understand because, like, a lot of people think, like, it's not hard compared to calculus without a calculator or, you know what I mean? Like, other things that might be considered hard in life. But, like, if you're comparing it to, like, something other in like Beast Mastery Hunter or something like that, like is it harder or, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I feel like it would be difficult to compare them equally because there's a lot of specs in the game that are very easy to play. I don't know if Shadow's one of them. Yeah, I don't know about this pull. Hard to target the correct mob too. Shadow's a bit more difficult than other classes. Oh really? Yeah, that was kind of my question, I guess. Did this pull on 14? Shockingly, no one died. I can't believe it with bolstering, yeah. I mean, this mob's just straight up killed somebody on a tyrannical 13 without bolstering, so. Not really sure what actually kills people specifically, though, I guess. Every class is hard when you've never played it. Right, that's a good way to look at it, too. Shadow seems busted. Yeah, I agree. It's very powerful right now. Speaking of busted, look at that. That's the only guy who actually survived, I guess, though. Hi, what hero talent tree are you most excited for? I like the idea of Sandland. Like, Sandland sounds like the one I should like the most, but it does look like it's going to be Deathbringer. It just works for my playstyle a lot better, and it's got blue blood boil. Which, if you know me, I like blue. Except for Arcane, I don't have my master's degree in math. I hear that a lot, but I just don't really understand that comment.
Well done. Keep retaking the weapons. 2 more remain.
Beware. Beware.
Blue blood boil, but no blue D&D? Yeah, no, not yet. Maybe someday they'll do a glyph for it.
Beware. Beware.
That route is not good. You should go Terra first. It's an interesting idea, but a couple people in the video said that you would have to be very, very careful because if you fly too fast and far away, the mob will just despawn. I don't know if that works either way.
Beware. Beware.
I guess we're just not interrupting the disrupting shot, which is the main source of damage here.
Beware.
That's twice I saw that go off. Another Ellie Shaman. Did Enhance fall far behind? I guess so. I've only seen Ellie. I don't think we've seen any Enhance.
Beware.
I guess we're still in combat from the first pull or something, though. I have no idea why this guy's still top like this.
Beware.
Nice 13. We're trying to do all 13s maybe right now, but I feel like we can do higher. I feel like we'd probably be able to go to 15 if the group could kill the bosses. That first dungeon was extremely easy for us. The changes they made to that second fight in Eltheris are probably a big part of why, though.
3, 2, 1.
How's season 4 so far? I'm loving it, yeah.
Beware. Beware.
Just finished my first 2 Brackenhide with Resto. My lousy 42k DPS overall almost out DPS the Warlock, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you guys are out there running low keys, man, hit that record button. There's some funny stuff that's been sent in already. Seems like a lot of people are really not ready for 2s even. Doing like very, very, very bad numbers. It's not something I want to make like a full video on, but maybe if I had enough, I'd make like a compilation or something. Alright, so let's pay attention to how long this fight is because of that conversation yesterday. Their pull of it was 3 minutes and 52 seconds week 1. And they were expecting it to be an 8, not a 10. So I think, like, yeah. As long as ours is around the same, then they definitely have the ability to upgrade that key.
3, 2, 1.
First guy dead. Gonna skew the results.
Destroy and dismantle.
Slash WA. I won't be able to do that right now, man, but if you remind me after the key, I can help you out. I got a player who said +2 last season was easier, so he didn't even know about the squish. Yeah, this shaman, is he the key holder? He's only fucking 2,500 right now, and he's only 2,950 last season. So other people in the group right now are higher than he was last season. That's funny. I don't know. His DPS seems a little low. Is the paladin a monster? Honestly, I would just say the shaman looks very weak in comparison. 300k in this fight is pretty good though, but the fact that he's halved by the other guy makes it. And we have an evoker too, of course. The wrong spec. I full wiped on this boss week 1 on an 11, almost +2'd it anyway. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. August buffing the pally though, right? Yeah, he's buffing both of them, man. That's what I was saying. Alright, yeah, I mean, this is probably going to be about the same 2 minutes at this point. Because that, shooting the boss thing, like, that does damage to him too, doesn't it? Oh, so I sent out my Pokemon cards for grading, PSA grading. Hopefully it goes well. I don't know how it's gonna go, but it's 5%. Oh, compensability. That plays into my plans for the week. Going to take my Fire Tree Monk into 2s. You should do some 0s too, man. They're actually really fun. I really enjoyed doing that 0 on my all. I wish I had more time. But yeah. Low-keys in general are fun. Are we just killing boss here, I guess? Yeah, we should have. That was a bad idea. Just keep gripping him. When this was around the first time, it was bugged and you could spam the arrow. And, oh, I remember that. Yeah, I actually remember that. Alright, so 3 minutes, 21 seconds. So yeah. Their DPS was totally fine for that key. I did some 0s late last night on my main. They were trivial, but I'm 515. Oh yeah, I meant on the alts, yeah. Obviously, if you're like fully geared, doing 0s are pointless. Why'd you even do them? Oh, maybe to try to get the weekly done early or something?
Clan Nokud has used Onara's song to conjure an avatar of the storm. Blasphemy. The storm must be quiet.
Yeah, the weekly.
And the elemental within it defeated.
Probably a lot of people just blasting them for that reason, right?
Their primalist allies have placed totems that protect this raging tempest. Find them and destroy them. Truly a blasphemous item. Continue your work.
This looks like it's going to be in a great place once we finish this pack. Everyone was super overgeared for the few I did. Also, I did a 9 at 1 a.m. Oh, yeah. You and just like 1 a.m. shit. Guess nothing funny happened though, huh? I made a great video on cops' very early morning adventures the one time in season 3. It was really good. I don't even remember what happened, but it was really funny. Oh, walk back into that. Couldn't sleep, and sadly nothing funny happened. You can actually solo Mythic 0 already. I'm sure I've probably been able to solo, but yeah, it's just nice that it's like a little bit more challenging than, like, I feel like it's the same difficulty as Mythic Plus. It's just not timed, which is something the game has desperately needed because there's basically been no non-timed challenging content in the dungeon sphere pretty much since like WoD. Maybe even before WoD, to be honest. I remember WoD zeros were like somewhat hard, but there was a Throne of Tides. Can't remember what happened either. I remember that Throne of Tides, yeah. Can we purge that? Oh. Might be a fix going on here. Chong, thanks for sub. Affliction Warlock rework did not help much. I feel no difference at all. Oh, what did they change? I don't even know.
Primalist's power weakens.
I will probably start on some zeros to get the weekly down my alt. Yeah, that's a good option. Record those zeros too. I'm not above doing a review of a zero. Something really funny happens. I mean, it wasn't a rework. A few talent changes and buffs. Oh, okay. Well, that's good, I guess. Well, actually collecting the orbs in this group, so I'll stop. I plan on streaming and recording all of it. Nice. What, you're just like bored of the main already, or what's happened there?
One more totem, quickly.
It's just time to do it because of the weekly? Oh yeah, fair enough. The bullion. Still don't know what they're gonna do about that. I assume if you miss this, it's just gonna get added to your total that you can get from actual raids, but... As soon as I say something, people always... Okay, there we go, they got it. People were grabbing the orbs, and then all of a sudden they stopped.
The final totem crumbles. Now take down the avatar of the storm.
28.99. So if we can get all 13s this week, we should be 3K, right? There should be more often, these Mythic Plus weeklies. They're pretty powerful. I don't think they want them too much often. I've been a healer for each season of this expansion. I am now a Mistweaver Monk, and I enjoyed a lot, but I go quicker than on other healers. I see. Sorry that that's your experience. I hope that you'll enjoy it. Heck, I only got 4. Is he coming? He's not getting them, I guess. That guy looked like a fucking balance druid, didn't he? He's like a Pandaren, I guess. I thought he was a balance druid for a second. I was like, is this guy in balance form? He looks like a fucking balance druid. He's transmog. I mean, the reward could be smaller, but I noticed even tough keys, if not time, people will go to the end. Yeah, I don't think that's probably just like a placebo effect you're experiencing, because it's only going to be 4 dungeons total, right? Maybe super late in the season, people aren't completing 4 dungeons in a week, but even like at our worst weeks, we still always at least got 4 done unless we didn't play all 4 days. I think it's just a phenomenon that might be occurring right now because everybody wants to get the bullion. They wouldn't be able to do that any more than they already are because the bullion is far too powerful. Although honestly, they might not. Like, I mean, you can only buy so many things, right? It's not like you can buy a full set of gear from the bullion vendor, can you? Is there a cloak on the bullion vendor? Maybe I should buy that first. Oh, there's one cloak? Okay, maybe I should buy that. Is the cloak good? It's probably just craft it. But you can buy quite a bit, but not everything. There's also a cape. Oh, really? Maybe I should buy that then. The ring I definitely don't need this week, but I'll get it next week. So maybe I should just wait till next week to get the ring. I don't know even. I don't even know what to buy. Probably the cloak. Oh yeah. The voice cloak is BIS for casters. Oh, is it like not relevant for blood DK? The fuck was that? That guy almost got that guy killed. Did you see him just grab him while they were supposed to be spread? There's no stamina on the cloak. Ah. Forget it. I missed that. I didn't even look. Never mind. No cloak then. Yeah, that's not going to be good for a tank. There's no stamina, but you gain 3k secondary stat proc with full secondary stats on the cloak. Yeah, that's... Stamina is my favorite stat if you're new to the program. Definitely not putting on a piece that doesn't have stamina. This guy handled this fight very well, but this is a long fight, 4 minutes. It's with lust. That tells you the DPS didn't do a good job with their orbs. You can probably get Rage Heart, I guess, if you're a tank. The trinket? Yeah, no, I mean, I'll probably get the trinket at some point, but... I was just talking about what I should buy this week specifically because I have a really bad cloak. 4-minute fight and no one dropped group? Yeah. What a weird game. Alright, here we go. Hard ass pack. What did he just soothe? Was there something to soothe? I saw him do the soothe. I'm gonna get Rage Heart in my brew this week for sure. Oh shit. Lots of stunning happening. I feel like the volley is probably less dangerous than the rotting winds, huh? So if we have to choose, let that one go. I got Mythic Track Rage Heart from Heroic this week. Oh, cool. Is that higher or lower than the one that you get from Bullions? I got real lucky and picked up and run one Rage Heart worth after not seeing anything. Oh. I'm glad you got that Circuit Boost. Bullions are ultimate. They're the same, okay. It's lower. One guy says lower, one guy says the same. Bullions upgrade all the way to Mythic. What else do we need here? Let's drag these over here. I'm leaning towards one of the rings. Oh yeah, especially like a ring of power. That'd be really valuable. That guy's not grippable. The mid-track version can only go up to 448. The version that drops from Mythic can be bought and goes to 535. So the one from the raid is better, is that what you're saying? I mean, if everyone in the group had a Ring of Power, y'all could summon Captain Planet. Oh, okay. I don't know anything about that. Is that like Captain America, or is it more broad? It's covering more than just one country, I guess. He's taking pollution down to 0. Oh, wait, what? How? That's a great task to do. He's still a dude, not a broad? Oh, God. I haven't heard anybody say that in a long time. You don't know Captain Planet? He was certainly your age. Why? How old is he? Who is he? It's confusing as hell, but... Oh, we saw this thing. I never got my buff cleared. It's confusing, but the heroic version of the trinket is Mythic track, but there's a better version for Mythic. Right, I see. Hold on, Metro. Mata Drucker, what's up, dude? Welcome. Keys are going swell. How about you? Oh. Cheated to death there. I think he aired from 1990 to 1996. It was about a group of teens that had to stop pollution. And they failed. Oh, shit. I love it when the villain wins, man. I'll tell you. Crazy how many flight zones you have to use to upgrade bullion stuff, though. Right, that's what I'm saying. I don't know that I'm going to be able to even upgrade much stuff. That's why Warcraft 3 was so cool. Arthas won in the end. Yeah, you're right. Arthas and Illidan kind of get away from their punishments. You run keys all day, you can easily upgrade a bunch of stuff. Unfortunately, you have to finish keys to get currency. Poor Shami's just getting farmed. 7 deaths. Wow, yeah, you're not kidding.
No, I cannot face my ancestor.
He's getting good stuns in though. Pally's pumping. Yeah, he's pretty much single-handedly carrying this siege, the group's DPS. We got a fucking Ogvoker buffing a shaman who's dead 7 times, and well, he's doing good on this trash at least, but most times he's doing like half of what the paladin's doing.
I am the messenger of death.
Double Memorial Strike. What is that then? A 60% reduction? Okay. Metro, did you keep farming the legendary? You mean like, did I never get it? I got it. I got it the last week of season 3.
I cannot face my ancestors.
Did you try Bloody K hero talents? Yes. Red is so fun. Red is actually very fun. I agree with that concept. Any idea how many tries it took? No, I don't really know. I'm pretty sure I did it every single week other than the first 2 weeks. And I didn't always do it on Heroic. I think I only did like 7 times on Heroic or something. But probably half of the times that weren't Heroic were normal and the other half were just LFR. So that took me like over 20 weeks to get it.
Necromancers.
That's pretty rare. I started working on it last week. Well, it's just basically like a complete waste of time doing it on anything other than Heroic, and that's really fucked up from Blizzard, honestly. I don't know why they even did it like that. Yeah, so like, I guess we just really were undergeared that first week. Because that mechanic on a 13 didn't even hit me for half my health there. Whereas the first week it like nearly one-shot me. And that was only on like a 9. Wrong direction.
Away from him.
Beware.
It's a good fight to have that evoker thing that gives you free uses of Disavance.
Beware.
Guides my arrows.
Did he onk? Or did somebody else res him quicker than I could? I didn't see it. Probably onked. These are very easy jumps. They're like barely moving.
Away from him.
Beware.
I hope next expansion dungeons are rolled back in terms of mechanics. Oh no, they're not gonna be. Not enjoying, not Hyper Season 4, gonna wait till next expansion. What's your opinion on dungeon difficulty for next expansion? We haven't yet to do any actual difficult dungeons on the alpha, so I have no idea. It's only been normal mode testing. But in terms of like mechanical density, if that's like a common talking point, that's not going anywhere. That's just like power creep in the game's community at this point. Like they can't make dungeons any easier than they are, because then they would basically be like the only mechanics that exist would have to one-shot you for them to be difficult, you know? They're doing on average shorter dungeons, which I think could be good for Mythic Plus. Oh yeah. Well, we don't know anything about the timers yet, right? But
Away from him.
what are your hopes? I don't, nothing. Just fun. Just have fun. That's all I want. I'll enjoy no matter what. Like I said, I used to say this all the time, but I kind of stopped saying it. But I could fight a fucking gray blob in a gray room and still enjoy WoW. Like it doesn't need to be anything fancy. Just enough, you know, danger to keep my tank engaged, and enough mechanics to keep the group feeling like it could make mistakes and fail, but still play well outside of those mistakes.
This is the end, Defilers.
It's gonna fucking cause the boss to reset. I don't remember this being an issue in the past.
1.
The class design has been great. Definitely agree with the blob thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's all I need is good class design
Away from him.
and enough challenge that makes it interesting to replay. Okay, 7 minutes for the 2 mobs and the boss should be plenty. Plus we'll have less at the end. Yeah, I don't know. It's. Guess we were just really undergeared that first week comparatively. Loving the War Within class design. Can't wait to get in with it and mess it with it. Yeah, there's probably like a million things that are still not finished yet either, based on what they've said. So that's exciting.
By
Balakar Khan is beyond mercy. Clan Tirai will join our Khan at Nokudan Hold.
Do you think it would be beneficial for players if Blizzard released a practice mode for Mythic Plus? I mean, yeah, obviously it would be, but is there any chance of them doing that? Zero. People, like, they already have practice mode. People just don't finish keys that aren't in time. Practice mode is just doing the key and not leaving as soon as it ends. Like, the timer ends.
Beware.
Greatness awaits us.
Nah, Mythic 0 is in practice mode, unfortunately. You can't compare a 0 to a 13 damage-wise, right? I saw your video the other day about that blood decay and that weird route. Yeah, that was funny.
Beware.
Music in this dungeon is good. I like the dungeon. Who was it? Tagore, who I always used to talk about the war drums, right? I haven't seen him in a long time. The best change for them to make would be just stop a key from downgrading if it's failed. Yeah, that's been my suggestion since the beginning. I don't see any reason why keys need to downgrade. Like, I don't understand that concept. If the keys are truly balanced, like if they're meant to be doable no matter how many attempts you pull at them, and then all of a sudden they're undoable at a certain level, then why do keys need to go backwards? It makes you think like Blizzard's scared that people would be able to have like undue success just by having easier access to the keys. And like I could actually understand that fear for sure, because like I definitely, like if I had a 15 right now, we wouldn't be wasting time with 13s, you know? But yeah. Wow, that guy almost got one shot. I love that not only did the druids say they were going to sneak out of that key, but they actually went into cat mode and snuck out of the key. Oh, really? I didn't notice that part. This is a friend of a longtime viewer of the channel too, apparently. And they're on like a RP realm, and it's like this person like does this a lot apparently, like RPs like in groups, but they don't normally pug, so it's like she said that like, all right, well it's charming when we do it as friends, but they don't realize like when you're pugging you don't want to act like that. The only downside to it is groups on high keys will keep resetting runs. Right, and like I don't look at that as a downside. It's like that's how the game should work, like just like Mythic Raid. You don't have to go backwards when you wipe to a Mythic Raid boss, right? My team did a 1 hour knockout 9 so I can teach them each pull what to kick, when to use defensives, and different mechanics. I was happy they learned it. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, that's what we want for the game. We should want that to be the way the game is played, so everybody could learn early and at their own pace, and then late season we're not dealing with a bunch of people just like having no idea what they're doing. That guy's now died 9 times. That's crazy. Having to earn the right to time at 20 because you only get one shot feels better than being on the 20 realm, just doing it over and over again. Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with that. Like upgrading at 29 would be just as prestigious as a 30, right? I don't see why you would have to go back down to the 29 just because you failed the 30. Like I said, I think rating is like you just look at rating, right? Like, could you imagine if every time you wiped to a Mythic Raid boss you had to go backwards in progression for some reason? Nobody would ever make any progress. Basically all this system does right now is encourage people to play like 80 hours a week to make progress, which is fine if that's what Blizzard wants, but I don't think it needs to be that way for it to be a good system. That mechanic's hitting a little bit harder. Sadly, like servo system, wow, I think deplete is only for the 0.1% of players. Right, yeah, ironically, we're talking about all these things and they really only impact the best of the best players. Your average player isn't. Like, they're not suddenly going to change their outlook on progression when they can just pug into any key they want anyway. I had an almost hour-long Nelthera's 9 the other day. The Shaman Healer went offline after one wipe to the chain boss, and we continued it with 4 man. Wow. That's impressive. I guess Destrolog's got a secret 20% nerf. They capped how many shards an Inferno can give you. They don't know if it's intended, though. Oh, yeah, maybe that's not intended. Considering a patch just came out, I don't know why they wouldn't announce that, right? But I guess they have done, like, stealth nerfs before. Wait, are we not going to upgrade this? This fucking guy is just getting hairy, dude, and I'm sick of watching it. Does he have gear on? Like, is he wearing gear from last season still? I don't think this is a laughing matter, bro. You've died 10 times in your own key. It's not very funny. I'm gonna actually fail this key now because of that. At least it's the healer that's dead, I guess. That doesn't sound like a great thing, but it's better than the opposite. This is another guy who's... You have to use your CDs before the damage happens. We had somebody say that the other day too while we were doing keys. Here comes the fucking affix now, so it's gonna be like really hard to solo this. That's crazy that we didn't upgrade that. You're dying more times than priests. Maybe you need the stam flask, yeah. So close. I mean, literally, if we just had like if we had 5 deaths instead of 10, it would have been a joke.
He will not take a place of honor with the ancestor Khans. My thanks, outsider.
It's crazy, man.
Nora now flies.
Alright, whatever.
Without Balakar's influence, Clan Nokud may heal.
Yeah, we got knocked at 13. I don't think we got any score from that, right? So that's unfortunate. That should have been a very easy upgrade. Ruby life pools, but have to rip, but would have to be able to show the pally damage profile. I am trying to figure out my dog shit, but would you be able to show it? Yeah, I'll show you. Rest of Druid. That's overall. Did you want to just see his boss? You want to just see his boss damage or something? I did 530k overall. This guy did 301k overall and died 20 times or 10 times. That's crazy. Let's see if we can. Yeah, Raging Tempest boss. There's the boss. I got the Mechagon hard mode mount today. I did it with a friend very easy. Also got the achievement done for Dragonflight. Oh yeah, what is that? The Ellie's damage? Yeah, that's fucking awful. Although really it's just the Paladin just really did really well. But the fact that that guy did that might be the biggest gap I've ever seen. That might be the biggest gap I've ever seen. You wanted to see overall. I don't think, you know, in the past, we've seen somebody do 100k less than another player. That guy did 229k less. He did almost He almost got halved. I think he did. Wait. 117 divided by 6.3. He did get halved. Am I bad at math? 663 times 2. Yeah, he got halved. Well, he got like 45 percentage. 4.5. Yeah, it's like 40%. Just under, yeah. That's fucked. And that's when Evoker really blows. When you don't actually have too good DPS, then this guy's just fucking wasted. Alright, anyway. At least we know that Dungeon's timer is very lenient. I was watching Yummy react to YouTube VODs the other day. He was watching them for quite a while. Yeah, I didn't get to see I should probably go look. I caught him at the end. Somebody texted me that he was doing it on at like 3:30 on the way home from golf, and I didn't get home until I didn't get on until like an hour. Let's see how many he actually checked out. I fucking
Need you to reset.
Oh, I hear my voice on his stream. Can't tell like if he's even react to him reacting. He's so funny, dude. It's so funny. He's just like naturally hilarious. Like some random game that I don't recognize. His laugh is quite contagious. I agree. It makes everything funnier. Alright, so he starts. I just want to hear what he says. See, like, these people in his chat are just so
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thank you, man. Wow, okay, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I said something about Demon Hunters being weak, and this is season 1, and the chat is like, lol, this guy thinks DK's better than Demon Hunter XD. Like, this is season 1, dude. Pretty sure they were. He had to ban a lot of meanies. Yeah, he was like apologizing to me afterwards. I was like, bro, I don't give a fuck, man. This is too fun. I'd watch him do that all day if I could. It's so funny because I like look at that stuff as quite funny myself, but then seeing somebody else find it hilarious is so like it's such a rewarding feeling. Guess he was sitting here waiting for a long time while the servers were down. I respect anybody who can go live and not have the servers up all day and not get frustrated. I'm not able to do that. Look at it this way, you've grown so much that people like Yummy watches your content. Oh, I mean, I absolutely look at it that way, yeah. Alright.
Flashbang.
He's watching it now. I just want to hear what he says at the start.
Yo, here for flashbangs. Let me do this real quick. Because I don't know what's gonna pop up when I click this.
Anyway, I'll check it out later. But yeah, let's see if we can get some keys. Hopefully, start getting some more invites, but it already feels like we're getting prejudiced against. But yeah, WowKid says, crazy 4 years. I'll be leaving for Disney tomorrow. Oh shit. Well, I hope you have a good time. Demon Hunter is better at overall damage. DK has a lot of absorbs and versatilities though. Yeah, DK is a great pick, but obviously Vengeance is just better.
Flashbang.
Everybody comments on the
Yo,
white.
Rama, what up? Thank you for the 4 years.
Should I like change the
I've been
color of
doing
the
well. Hope
spreadsheet?
you
I
are
don't
as
know.
well.
Everybody always said the flashbang. Like what? It's just the color of Excel. What?
Major flashbang. Alright. So in Shadowlands, we came across one Azeroth TV's YouTube channel. And across his channel, he streams and records every key and pugs every key that he does. And he did not let us down in Dragonflight. He has a full spreadsheet of every single key that he did, and he also linked me a filtered version of every single key that he disbanded, not just depleted, but disbanded and did not finish the key, and with what happened in the key. So we have all 4 Dragonflight seasons so far. Some of them are even highlighted in red. I don't know if they're highlighted in red on purpose. You know, maybe we'll have to explore.
Oh, he doesn't know the red yet.
But yeah, we're looking forward to going through here. And yeah, so this is gonna be a banger. I'm looking forward to watching these.
So it starts at 2 hours into the stream. How long does he do it for? Not that long. It looks like about an hour. Maybe more like an hour and 20. Yeah, it's like an hour 20. Okay. Well, I'll have something to watch when I'm done with all this. I like Prop Pally a lot though because I'm used to it. Oh yeah. Prop Pally is probably solid too right now. This is Olderman. Twitch kids haven't seen the light in 10 years. It's very bright when you first go to it. Is it though? It's just a white document. I don't know. When was that stream? Last night. Mostly everyone is in dark mode. It's not you. Yeah, I've heard that like the dark mode concept is actually quite bad for your eyes as well though. It seems like you want to have like a light gray basically instead of pure black or pure white. What day was that stream? Here, I'll just link it. It was yesterday. Well, I don't know that I'm linking it. Can I link a timestamp on this? How do you link a timestamp? I don't know if you can do that. Oh yeah, here we go. It's on the settings. There you go. If you want to watch it. It does about an hour. But yeah, like I was saying yesterday, or earlier today, I don't even... Like looking back at season 1, I don't really remember many funny runs. I bet he watched this one just because the guy's name. This one I remember being funny. But I don't really remember many funny runs in season 1. Most of the funny shit we had was the ones that were submitted to me. Like, do I even have any actual videos of my disbands on the channel from season 1? Other than that warlock who got kicked. Me and that warlock got kicked. He watched that last time. I remember he watched that a couple weeks ago.
2, 1.
I don't think I even have any actual funny videos from season 1. Gray feels way better. Really, that's interesting. I thought dark mode was supposed to be better. No, I've heard that. I don't know for sure. Like, I'm obviously not a fucking eye doctor or something, but I've heard that like pure black is just as bad as pure white for your eyes.
Within the depths of Ultima lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and
There was that guy that claimed drums were better than less than season 1. Oh, yeah, I don't think that was on the spreadsheet. But... So like a lot of the funny moments weren't actually captured. And I think he'll probably be less like, because in the past the VODs like included everything, but now there's so much that happens after the dungeon with all the people whispering and everything. And I haven't included that in the VODs of those keys, so it's probably like hard to see that without having that been there for the stream. BFA raids apparently made easier to solo in the latest patch according to Wowhead. Oh yeah? Where'd your DPS meter go? I keep doing this, sorry.
What's this? Intruders here to take our riches, I bet. Have we found any riches? Run away, little girl. Down here so long, I can't even think straight.
No one steals from us. Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson.
Shadow Priest always makes me flip out for a second though, because I see the bar and I see it very low, and I think it's the healer. But now all the priests are not healers, they're all DPS now. And their bar is purple, so it kind of looks like a mana bar too. I got the tank trinket out of here on the first run. Does 6% of my damage with the proc. Oh yeah. You think that's like, is that good?
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I should be chaining that guy into this pack when he's about to die, or when he's about to enrage, not when he's about to die. Lots of reactions to the changes that went live yesterday, like why was Shadow Priest not nerfed? Oh yeah. Now, I'm surprised they really did any class changes, but yeah.
2, 1.
Feels like more, some of those are probably setting up Dragonflight's end and not necessarily Dragonflight Season 4.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Run away, little girl. Run away. Roma, the chief heir.
The ones I saw made sense, like Vengeance nerf and AF buffs. Oh wow, what happened with Destro? I don't even know.
Beware.
Hopefully nobody's gonna soothe the boss again like last week.
Chieftain's power.
We had a hunter soothe both of these buffs on the boss last week. Remove the 40% damage taken buff. Brewmaster catching strays was a head scratcher. Oh, I guess I didn't even see what they did for some of these specs. Basically 5% increase to their single target for Destro. Oh yeah, could be like a raid thing. I know Destro's really powerful in Mythic Plus, but maybe in raid they're really weak.
Beware. Puny ones won't stop Roma. Snowball trolls, attack! Beware.
Is it weird that Vengeance are more happy with the nerfs than Aflock and Fury Warriors are with their buffs? I don't know.
Now you're gonna be sorry.
That just tells you people who play Vengeance know it's super overpowered and they're just hoping that it's going to stay that way.
For your chief.
Remaining after the season, it's really fun. My only criticism so far, and obviously they won't change at this point, would be to make Haunt baseline and move Doom Bloom to that spot. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe in Dragonflight or maybe in War Within they do that kind of stuff. Why would I be having to be nerfed? Well, he's saying that like a lot of Vengeance are saying like that is not any change really at all. So, whereas AF blocks and stuff like they wanted way more than they got. Kind of a weird comment, regardless. But I'm just trying to put myself in that perspective. They removed both Doom Bloom and Dread Touch from what I heard. Oh, the things that you wanted to be changed, they just removed.
Beware.
War Within, they're making Rapture baseline, and UA is going in the first talent slot. Rapture, isn't that a priest thing? It's definitely a change. It feels pretty oof as a Vengeance. Oh, really?
Romark always wins.
TLDR, since you don't play it, Dread Touch is a huge single target damage, and Doom Bloom is huge AoE on a choice node, so you really have to go one or the other. Oh, I see. Oh, I fucking missed. Awesome. Malefic Rapture is the full name of the button. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what that is.
Run away, little girl. Run away. I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them. Beware.
Vengeance nerfs made pug keys 30% harder. Since no more chain CCs and people actually need to press buttons now. Yeah, that sounds like a good thing to me, so. Doom Bloom ends up being second in overall in keys. If I do him as AF, it procs Seed of Corruption, which is #1 damage. Oh yeah. And they got rid of that talent, is that what you're saying? So they're now just like worse in AoE?
Beware. Beware.
In the War Within, from what I remember. Oh, okay, that hasn't happened yet. Doing low keys, I'm convinced Ruby Light Pulls is the closest thing to AD last season. Yeah. Did you see the dungeon I published on Sunday? That was funny. That was probably those guys all jumping off that cliff is probably one of the most unique things I've ever seen in like anything I've ever reviewed. One of the hero talents for AF is insane on alpha right now. It will get nerfed. Oh god. I wanted to check out more hero talents. Maybe I'll try AF. Yeah, that's a very good split. 10 minutes for both bosses.
I think that puzzle actually helped clear my head. Much obliged, strangers. We'll lend you a hand after we get our bearings.
That shit made me have a stroke laughing. I totally would have jumped for the meme. I can't believe that. That's so funny, dude. It's one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
That frog has been a real pest.
We know how to open the door.
Oh, that's really bad. How the fuck? Purgatory there. We gotta be very careful now. $4 million in Umbilicus. A little bit less careful needed. Nice when they all get synced up like that. Right, if you get hit by all three, you're fucked.
Will not enter this hallowed place.
3, 2, 1.
Project Reload, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I'm not a fan of Warlock Aft Soul Spender. Forget what it's called. Yeah, I don't either. I don't know the name of it, sir. Rupture? Malefic Rupture, yeah.
Beware.
Somebody just stunned it. I don't know what that was. Malefic Rapture, everyone hates it. Why? What's so hated about it?
Beware.
2, 3, stun. This might be a really awkward take, but what made you think? What would you think if Blizzard made Demo Warlock a tank? Ah, that'd be a terrible decision. Changing the identity of a spec that's been around for 20 years is a terrible decision, and I hope, will never make such a dumb decision. Like, imagine, you know how I am with Blood, right? Imagine if they made Blood a DPS spec.
Beware.
What the fuck would I do? Have to re-roll? What? I thought we had both of them off. Wasn't a DPS spec at the start? No, in the beginning all 3 specs could tank and all 3 specs could DPS. That was more about how tanks worked back then though than anything. Like a priest could be a DPS, or a priest could be a tank spec in Classic, you know what I mean?
Beware.
Tanks basically just needed to have threat, and that was what a tank was. And because of blood presence, all 3 of them could tank with having no issues with threat. Or whatever, was it Frost presence? Frost presence gave them the threat modifier.
Beware.
Blood used to be a DPS spec in TBC. What a comment that is. Yeah, I remember Death Knight in TBC. It was really fun. I really hope there's one thing that will keep me going interested in SOD if they make Death Knights available. If they make Death Knights available in Classic, I will play it. That's the only thing that will make me interested in it, though. Hey Metro, hope all is well. Been a few days since I've been able to catch your stream. Well, it's been a few days since we were able to stream too, so you might not have even missed anything.
Beware.
You last streamed 4 days ago because we couldn't stream yesterday. But what's up? Welcome. How you doing?
Beware.
JL, how's season 4 so far? I'm loving it. I'd love if most classes just got another spec. Yeah, that could be an option too.
Beware.
What did we die to? What did we use the resin on?
Beware.
There's promise for an intel-based tank though. Like Ice Armor, Frost Mage? Nah, I don't think they'll ever be a... Like, as long as you're aware that it's going to be a melee spec, like... It's possible, I guess, but...
Beware.
A lot of people keep talking about range tanks, but like... The mobs are melee. Like, they are going to walk up to you, so... I heard a lot of super tough Season 1 dungeons got big nerf. Oh, really?
Beware.
I mean, I guess so, yeah. I don't know if I would say big nerfs, but... I think this season's just way easier than people expected it to be from the dungeon perspective. Like, it's not crazy like it was in Season 1 and 2 when those dungeons were the ones that were present. There's only going to be so many orbs now, right? Because there's not another player to put them down.
Beware. Beware.
What the hell is that? That's that bleed, I guess. Alright, this is bad. Yeah, match should last long enough for both of them unless they change something though. Alright, we got it. Yeah, we can just interrupt that one.
Beware.
And we'll be alright. What is the opinion of the hardest dungeon this season? Not good for me. It's been the hardest. For me, it's this one and it's not close. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't had really any issues with this boss, this dungeon. Alright, we gotta time it perfectly.
Beware.
This one is rough for a hunter. Oh, why?
Beware.
Just a ton of passive AoE damage so you can't really mitigate. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, somebody left already.
Beware.
Oh no, I mean like me as a class I'm fine, it's just hardest for the group. Oh really? Oh, that doesn't work, I guess.
Beware.
Here's Hunter uncapped AoE, BM only, okay. What does this even do? I probably shouldn't even bother. Oh, maybe I should have. 50% damage increases a lot.
Beware. Beware.
Uh-oh. Alright, that was bad. Hello, Metro. Yeah, but somebody welcome. The lock left, which is funny because his Inferno was chain setting the bots, and the reason it got stacks too fast. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of annoying with Warlocks, but... Hunter, Priest, and Warlock. I still don't understand optimal stunning on that boss. You just want to stun every time he does that one mechanic that makes him empowered. And then once he's 5 stacks of that, you can actually just start stunning anything if you want. Lots of disbands on Uldaman. We'll take a look at the stats after this. Oh, what's this? They're doing another group? Storm Rage. So, Ulda, it's easier for you to tank than knock. Is that because you can handle the bleeds in the beginning well? Yeah, this dungeon, I don't feel like there's much challenge here. HPS requirements for Tyrannical Weeks are so high in some of these dungeons. They probably look high, but like we've gotten a ton of power by now, right? Okay, anyway, we're gonna look at the stats. Might be a little too early to look at it, but we will take a look. Alright, so in terms of disband percentage, Ruby Life Pulse is actually our hardest. Uldaman is second though. Not is not even third, it's fourth. Neltharius is third. Brackenhide is the one that is the easiest fourth by a large margin. And then in terms of upgrade percentage, the lowest would be Uldaman, 10% only. So yeah, I guess the stats agree with Paxi there. For the most part. What's the AV item level people? What's the average item level people are at right now? Oh, I have no idea. I don't really pay attention to that. Wait, why did I sign up to an 8? Oh, I didn't. That's just red because of the thing, yeah. Why are people disbanding Ulduin? I mean, it's hard, I guess, yeah, at the end of the day. Ulduin was particularly rough on bolstering. Could be. Not sure I would say that's the worst one, but... Oh wait, why do we sign up to Neltars? There's not a lot of keys. Hey, what up, the noise? What's up, buddy? Do you have any alts, or are you a Blood DK only? Yeah, pretty much Blood DK only, yeah. I don't dislike the idea of playing alts, I just prefer to play my Blood DK more. I had a ret and a key yesterday with 527 item level, wow. I bet he did blast. What tank would you recommend to someone who's just returning to the game and wants to tank? Probably Vengeance, yeah. Doesn't seem like there's any reason to recommend anything other than the best right now. But I would just recommend that you check them all out and make sure you're playing the one that you love, because if for some reason you don't enjoy Vengeance, but you would have enjoyed something else, then you might end up not being there for long, you know? Simon, what's up, buddy? Welcome. The best healer Mythic Plus is back. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Prout Warrior's best tank. No. Like we used to do that. Used to answer questions. It's evolved over the years. It went from like no to nice to gotcha. Do you think Mage is fun to play in vanilla? This was like the most common question when I used to stream private servers. Every single stream there was somebody asking this question. And I just would say, no. Been having up to 10k MS spikes between the season started. Since the season started, I'm very glad about it. Nothing like a full 12-second lag. Yeah, that's a long time. I was really excited to see we got 2 bullions for the weekly quest. I was able to get my awakened weapon a week early. That's awesome. Hopefully we could finish 4 dungeons this week, and then I'll be able to get an item too. Prout Warrior was broken in Season 4 at BFA. That's right. You're right about that. Hasn't been good since, I don't think, right? Wait, did we get... No, we didn't get score from the knockhood, but it's counted as my best key on here still. Prout Warrior wasn't good. Twilight Dove was good. Oh, no. Prout Warrior was good all of BFA because of the Thunderclap interactions with the Azurite traits. It made it so you could Thunderclap every other global. And actually towards the end when you could stack haste or whatever, you would be able to Thunderclap every global. So you'd literally be the top damage inside those CDs. And I think those CDs were up all the time because of anger management. Every tank was broken in Season 4 of BFA who could use Vision of Perfection. Vision of Perfection. I remember using Vision of Perfection. I don't even remember what... Like, you're talking about a major or a minor? Prout Warrior was insane in BFA, at least the last 2 seasons. Yeah, I don't remember the first very well. I think Blood DK was overpowered in the first one, right? Because that was before they nerfed Bone Storm. And then they nerfed our armor. We had like a 60% nerf to armor in the second season of BFA. And I remember making a video and being like, yeah, I don't know that it's going to be that big of a deal. It's just going to mean bigger death strikes. And the comment section was like, you're a fucking idiot. It's like, Two 18% Twilight devs on my tank. It was hilarious. Oh god, that's a lot of corruption, isn't it? I did 2 10s, then 2 2s just to finish the quest off for the bullions. Yeah, I don't do 2s, so hopefully we'll be able to get this done today, but at this rate we might not. The Azurite trait that gave them almost 100% mastery crit block made them broken as well. Yeah, there you go. They had the best Azurite traits, and like the other tanks had ones that were just terrible. Like Azurite traits were very weak, and the Prot Warrior had like legendary level Azurite traits. Alaya, what's up? What's your trinkets actually? I've got the Fire Eye Heart, but on second, I don't know what to equip. Are you considering Augury as the second good one now? And then Augury like only a DPS trinket? I won't be using it, only DPS trinket. The Fire Eye Heart is good. Yeah, I would take that if you have it, obviously. But I'm trying to get Granite Scale. I think that's going to be better for me. And obviously I'm keeping the Cheat Death trinket no matter what. The trait was like something of might. Yeah. Bulwark of might, maybe. It sounds familiar. Towards end of the expansion, you could have 2 of them because of the cloak. Yeah, no, I remember that, but was that just your full budget? All on Twilight Dev. So it procs and you just instantly have threat. Enduring Dreadplate trinket is amazing as well. Let's see what that one is. I'll just Google it. Cover yourself with 5 Hell Steel plates, reducing damage taken by a bunch, and your movement speed is increased. Taking 40,000 damage, ruptures 1 plate, removing it and releasing forth a pillar of shadow flame. Huh. That's interesting. I don't even... Did that trinket get buffed or something? I never heard of that trinket until right now. Why do I not know about it? It did get buffed. Oh, okay. Interesting. Should I get that one instead of Grand Scale? Is it better than Heart, Dark Heart, whatever, Fire Axe Heart or whatever? Rage Heart? It does so much damage. Oh, okay. More than the Rage Heart? I just don't know that that amount of damage reduction is valuable. It might not be. It's stacked. Does it stack? Do those 5 Hellsteel plates of 4,800 damage reduction? Is that stacking? It's a 2-minute CD. It has a 2-second ICD, so it's basically 10 seconds of immunity. Is it really? So that's only at 415, so this is not even the right number. But let's just say it's like 5.5k. Anyway, it's a lot, I guess, yeah. Wait, what does that mean? Because of the bosses. Trinket is bugged. It doesn't do what the tooltip says. It's probably going to get fixed. Oh, really? What is this? This is Halls? He's just saying he needs other talents, basically. It worked on the PTR just fine. What's bugged about it? I don't know. I can follow up with stun if needed. So this guy doesn't have his CC either? Oh my god. Go log yourself when using it and you'll see. Cryptic answer there. I'm just gonna take it at this point anyway. At this point, just in case on bosses, you guys are right about that. We can take it as a backup, but I'll probably never be able to use it. He can just lose 2% avoidance and take turn evil. Right, yeah. There's 0% chance it's better than the scale. No, it doesn't sound like it, yeah. Blood DK, how are your runs so far? Or I'm back, I guess. Yeah, we had a really good one out of the gate and now the rest have been bad. This guy's got a lot to say about this key. I can see why he's only 2,500. It's probably gonna be really hard for this guy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's gotta, surely that means he hasn't even done all the keys, right? Like, if I'm 2.8 and we have nothing above a 10 on Tyrannical Week other than one key, 2,500 for this key level must mean he's just not done them all. Defensively, scale is like the Vengeance Key and Hunter of Trinkets. Yeah, I just gotta get it though, that's the problem. I'm not gonna be farming it this season, especially with Mop Remix coming out, so. It was more of a question of like, is it better than the Rage Heart? Because if I have to end up buying a trinket like a week or two from now, then that'll probably be what I get. Scale has got me through a few 10-second freezes. That's funny. Sorry, I had to step away. Did you use your bullions on anything? Yeah, I got the legendary weapon upgrade first, obviously. I want Rage Heart and Scale as Brute. I feel like I can actually survive a pack then. Yeah. Well, you wouldn't use them together, would you? You just get the cheat death trinket, honestly. What add-on do you use for enemy nameplates? Plater. Best add-on ever made. And well, I guess Weak Ores is #1 for very obvious reasons, but the best add-on that isn't Weak Ores, Plater. I like how clean it is. Oh yeah. Well, good. You boosted to 355, or you're missing a few due to flight stones? Oh, I had 0 flight stones when I got the upgrade last night, so we'll see what I finish with this after today, but I don't really have any currency to upgrade stuff right now. I got some flight stones in the mail randomly. I'm not sure why, but... And then I did that quest this morning, which I think gave a couple flight stones. So I can probably upgrade it again, but I don't know. I don't know if I have the other currencies that are required for it. Ray chart is much better on Tyrannical. It's worth a buy. Oh yeah. I meant Cheat Death, Trinket, and Rage Heart. 2 trinkets have the word scale, and it's confusing me. Oh, right. I forgot that one's also scale something. That's funny. You got flight stones in the mail because you can trade in lower level crests for higher level ones now. Best add-on IMO is the one that types delete into the window when doing MOG runs. That's a good point. At least this guy's Frost. Tells me to pull 2 packs and then dies to a fucking avoidable swirl. What does that even mean? Digiting. What does he mean? Typing? What the fuck does that even mean? Gotta love when people... Yeah, it's actually exactly what happened in the video I published on Sunday too, if you didn't see it. That was funny. Guy says big pull or something like big pull W. Big pull W and then fucking dies to it of like basically the exact same situation as this mage. Dies to the first avoidable mechanic on the pack. There's a lot of typing going on in this key. That guy's AFK just so he can type that out. Back is so itchy. They changed Frost. I thought Frost had their CDs up every pack, no matter what. I am the Fire Mage. I dictate pulls. Yeah, you can tell that dude played Fire last season. Your AoE CD is 45 seconds. That's what I thought. Astrolon players? Yep. What is WoW TWT? And why are these guys talking about this while we're fighting a Mythic boss? A Mythic plus fucking Tyrannical boss. Yeah, a lot of people know me for doing 90k on this boss.
Beware. Beware.
Did they fix Spiteful? It was one-shotting yesterday. Oh, really? I guess so. I haven't seen anybody get one-shot by Spiteful. He means wow Twitter. Oh, really? Wow Twitter. What the fuck? Holy Priest pumping damage, dumping and punking monkeys, dead as a fucking angel in the first phase of the fight. This is definitely going to be because of me not pulling aggressively. That's why we're going to fail. 2 people dead on the fight already.
Beware. Beware.
Angel form is very mana effective, yep. Yeah, looks like it was definitely the tank's fault there. I've had a lot of healers tasting the floor this week. I'm very survivable mechanics. Yeah, welcome to Tyrannical. Is there any way to reset him? Maybe like take him up here? He's not gonna go up there though. Halls is pretty crazy to heal on Tyrannical. Oh, I'm sure it is, yeah.
Beware. Must be kept safe.
Amazing DPS from the Holy Priest, yep. Sub fucking, they did 11k, I didn't even realize that, they did 1k. Alright, Halls, 14, disband. Looking like a Tyrannical season, or Tyrannical week. Mage, Paladin, and Priest. But at least now I'm not getting hit hard. That must have just been from being undergeared that first week. Oops. Wrong button. Curious how Holy is supposed to handle getting the debuff. Late in the fight, it seems pretty hard to outrun. Yeah, I don't know. Never played the healer. I don't think you're meant to outrun it. You're meant to just run away and then run as soon as it drops. It gives you like a second now. Hard to DPS when you have to heal so much damage going out. Not hard to do more than that though, right? That's like not even that. Yeah, that guy didn't even try. He didn't even apply Shadow Word Pain. I don't necessarily expect him to do 100k on that fight, but I do expect him to at least try. We probably would have been out of the phase if the guy just prioritized doing damage in that phase. That phase should not be that challenging to heal. Considering with the damage, like if that phase is challenging to heal, then we're obviously not going to kill the boss because phase 2 is twice as hard. Even during the sweatiest healing moments, I don't go below 20%, 20k DPS. Yeah, I mean that's just not trying. Like, didn't even Shadow Fiend. Like that's Shadow Fiend's like not even a DPS spell, right? That's just him popping it for some offensive or some healing benefit, I guess. I guess I'll have to try to do 12s though because there's just no keys. I was definitely thinking all 13s this week would have been easy mode, but. No Theris, that's the one we do have. Ruby life pools, we don't even have an upgraded 10, so that's the one we probably need the most. Just did Tindril LFR and ran out of vigor flying from platform to platform and died. What the fuck, that's bad. I like how you keep track of your keys. In a way, it seems fun to keep track. Oh yeah, I mean, there's so much value to keeping track of it too, because I have the spreadsheet also collecting stats too. So like, you know, a lot of questions come up about, you know, the veracity of certain comps or dungeon difficulty or certain weeks being harder than others. Like, yeah, all of that's there on the sheet. So instead, before, like, you'd be, you know, questioning and not having real answers to it. Now we know exactly the answers to it. That's the main reason to keep track of it. But it's also nice to keep track of it because then if anybody ever want, like, I'm curious to learn how you do Ruby life pools, blah, 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 you know? But there you go. Go to the sheet, filtered by Ruby life pools, and watch all the dungeons, and then, you know. I wish more people would do that. Like, if, you know, the top players all had that documented, could you imagine how much easier it would be to learn from their strategies? But, like, you watch a player, you know, I don't even know who does Mythic Plus on stream anymore, but you watch people who do Mythic Plus on stream, and they stream for, like, 8 hours, and they do, like, I mean, I'm sure they do plenty of keys, you know? So it's, like, impossible to see the exact run. Like, you need to already know it happened before you can start watching that stream and finding it. I think many people are rewatching 8-hour VODs. That phase always seems way more healing intensive for me, other than the second phase. Oh, really? That's just in your head, because obviously it's more intensive when you have the buff. The buff plus the having to run out further thing is obviously what makes that fight hard to heal. So this week is kind of easy so far. Don't know about a 10 key, but a 9 I plus 2'd it. Nice. Yeah, honestly, at this point, if you're still below 10, it's probably time to get moving on to that. Worst part of WoW is doing a 20 and seeing a DPS die to mechanics they were aware of. Pugging, you know, pugging in general. Just did Tendril Alpha, I read that. Do you think it would be useful to add success rate with each of the classes listed in stats? That's there, isn't it? What do you mean? I guess I'm not understanding the question. You mean each of the specs instead of classes, maybe?
You have done good work.
Or do you mean like add, like numerically, like add them all together or something? I don't know.
Here, champion?
My friend,
Yeah, like obviously there's more than just. There's no way to measure success rate, unfortunately, because, you know, we're not looking at an individual, we're looking at the full key. So the way I've had it done is I posed this problem to them and they answered it this way. You want to have like a cross-section of the representation versus the success of an upgrade versus the success of a disband. And then I don't even fully understand what this means, but they said that you want to add it like this so you can see exactly how much of a percentage of the hunter population is present in disbands versus present in upgrades, for example. So that's how we have it done. I dislike Not Good also as a tank and second Ultimate on Fort Week. Oh yeah, I rewatched that at least 100. I have rewatched like at least 100 of your full VODs. Oh yeah, good. I'm glad people are using it. Oh, you mean the stream? Yeah, no doubt. That's why I keep them shorter, though. Like 4 hours is definitely watchable, I think, for most people. And just sit there and have it on in the background. But if it was like 8 to 10 hours, like some people, like you'd never get through that all. Unless you watched it live, or at least part of it live. Because like think about it, if I stream for 10 hours and then you watch the second it ended, there's not you have to go to sleep. You know what I mean? Like you can't even watch it. Like for healers listed, it shows 23 druids, 28%. I assume that 28% is the total proportion of healers that are druids. Yeah, no, like I said, there's three cross sections of it. So we have 28% of all healers are druids. Then 52% of all druids are present in upgrades, and 34% of all druids are present in disbands. And then what you could use these stats, these numbers here, is to compare them to other specs. So right now, Resto Druid is our best performing spec. Well, it's best performing on the upgrades. It is very, very close to best performing on the disbands. But Holy Priest and Shaman are actually better. Oh no, Shaman's way better actually. But yeah, there's so few. It's too early in the season to look at it too much. But I can't watch guys in Discord blasting music while doing keys and spamming ads. Is that common on Twitch? Yeah, I don't really ever go to Twitch, but the ads on Twitch, like I've been watching Alex Central again, and luckily now, I don't know why I don't get ads. I guess because I got sub gifted to me. I think Daniel gifted me a sub or something, but it's like 4 minutes of straight ads. Like I can't watch this shit, dude. This is insane. I don't know how anybody watches 4 minutes of ads. I wonder if some healers are trying to punch above their item level class. Probably not at this point now. When's Brewmaster Tank? No, definitely won't be playing that. Zero interest in Brewmaster, sorry. I tried it a little bit in the pre-patch of Dragonflight, and I didn't really find like it was for me. It was fun in Season 4 of Shadowlands because of the set bonus, but that was about it. Do YouTube streams not show ads? They are up to you. Like, I can show an ad whenever I want, and I just don't. Unless I have to go away for like a long period of time. I don't want people to think like the ads are like, you can't, like, you know what I mean? That's the thing that sucks about Twitch. It's like, bro, there's fucking, you're missing something. Like, it's not acceptable to have ads. It'd be like if like sporting events just had ads in the middle of the third quarter or something like that. It's like, no, the game has to stop for there to be an ad. This is not acceptable. It's totally unacceptable that it works that way on Twitch. The random ads are absolutely awful. Like, I was watching something, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's totally unacceptable. It's a terrible, terrible viewing experience. I have no idea how Twitch remains as popular as it is. Would you watch a television? Like, if Game of Thrones was on, would you fucking get interrupted halfway through? Like, what? Like, you can't go back, you know what I mean? There's no way to go back. Like, you have to VOD it. You have to go to the VOD instead. It's like, what the fuck? I just missed something. I straight up cannot watch that now. 5:05 to 5:15 is the average right now. Oh, yeah. What are we even doing? Just Ruby Lightfuls. Amazon Prime has ads now. Pretty criminal. Amazon Prime. You mean like the Amazon streaming service? Yeah, now like now there's streaming services that you pay for that also have ads. It's like, what? People still use it because it became the standard, but it's an awful viewing experience. I don't know. I mean, like, I hear people complain about like shit way worse than, or way less bad than Twitch's viewer, like the way Twitch viewer stuff worked. I guess people just like to complain and not actually take action. What are we doing? Oh, we're doing Ultimate again. With many people cross-streaming to YouTube, I dropped Twitch Prime. However, Twitch Prime is the only way to watch Twitch. Yeah, maybe that's what they're going for. They're trying to frustrate you into buying that. It's subscription bait. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. But then, like, I don't, like, is that better? Like, so then you don't get the ad revenue, right? Like, it's a really lose-lose situation. It was just terrible handled, honestly, all around. I pay for a sub and boom, non-optional ads. Oh, wait, there's still ads if you're subbed as well? I thought that was why I didn't have the ads. Even with Twitch Prime, you get ads at the start of the stream? Well, so the way it used to work, at least, I don't know if this is still the case, but the way it used to work is you, as the streamer, get to choose. You either run ads at the start or you run ads periodically without your consent, basically, like when it comes. And a lot of people believe ads at the start are far worse because then people will open and immediately get an ad and they won't want to wait for it. And I agree that that's probably not great. Like, it's not, doesn't sound good on paper. But it's how YouTube works. You know what I mean? Like, the bigger platform in terms of views is already working that way no matter what. You can't turn that off, so I don't know. I don't feel like anybody should ever be turned off by that. If that's the way I was trying to explain this to Alex like a while ago. I was like, bro, if somebody doesn't want to watch your stream because they have to watch an ad at the start, they're probably not going to watch it anyway. Like, they're not going to, you know what I mean? Do you want somebody who's going to tune in with that short of an attention span anyway? What value do they bring? They're not going to sub. They're not going to stick around. But the whole ads in the middle of the content is like, that's non-starter. I would never even, like, that is not an option. This affix is new to me. This guy's 2100. His best key is a 6. What are we doing? Did I sign up to like a really low key or something? Okay, thank you anyway. I'd rather have 1 to 2 minute ads at the start. I hate midstream ads. That's what I'm saying. It's not. It's like there's not really any opinion there. Like you cannot have ads in the middle of the content. Totally unacceptable. Did I sign up to like a 4 or something? I don't understand what I signed up to there. The key holder saying he doesn't know how to do the affix. And his best key is a 6? Like what? I must have signed up to the wrong key or something. I haven't seen an ad on YouTube in years now. Oh yeah. YouTube streaming is infinitely better, so is Kick, but Kick has degenerate people on there, unfortunately. Oh, why? What was going on with Kick? I mean, ad blocker is great. Obviously, like I use it. I do not. I'm not mad at anybody for using it. Ads suck. It sucks that it's the primary way to earn money outside of donations, but I don't really. I think like ads have gotten a lot less invasive on YouTube as well, though. So I take great caution to make sure the ads are not a prohibitive part of watching the channel. Which is why it's really frustrating that YouTube keeps putting ads on my live stream after it's uploaded, which I have to keep turning off. I miss when ads were good, like in the 90s. Now I can barely watch one. Oh, in the 90s. I mean, to be honest, I think like ads on television are really good. There's some really funny stuff. Like there's some good advertisement out there. It's just not stuff anybody wants to watch usually. YouTube Premium is great for everyone since you don't need ad blocker. Right, yeah. If you want to, if you got a little cash, that's the way to do it. Because YouTube Premium, I get like, let's put it this way. I said this since BFA. If every single person who is watching the stream right now watched the actual ad, I would just say get, I don't know, just say random number, $100. Okay, not related to the reality, but just say that. Okay, $100. If everybody who watched the stream right now had YouTube Premium, I would get $200. It's so much more revenue than actual people watching ads. It's crazy. So even if like half the audience had YouTube Premium, it would be so crazy. Like it would, yeah. What we can do is go do some flight, what we got invited? Algathar. And may I say you're welcome. Yeah, anybody who has it, like, you're unintentionally supporting the channel heavily without realizing it. Best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Oh, I remember that ad, yeah. I do have an ad blocker. I also have one for Twitch, but in terms of Kick, ads aren't really a thing, but the people that are partnered streaming on there are just awful people. Oh, really? Whole family watches so much on YouTube and listens to YouTube music. We just keep Premium. It's our most important streaming service. Nice. If you pay for YouTube TV, do you get Premium? Probably not. It's probably unrelated. So if I get Premium, even though I'm a member, you get more income. Yeah, membership's like just additional to all that. Like no matter what, you see ads on YouTube, right? And those ads generate revenue for me. They're like they're like 50% of my revenue each month. So if you're currently not seeing ads, then yeah, just seeing ads will increase revenue. But if you're also a YouTube Premium holder and you watch the channel, then I basically get like a penny for every minute you watch is how it seems. So if you watch a ton, like if you watch full 4 hours, I'm getting, yeah, it really adds up. I'll get Premium then, been thinking about it for a while. Oh, well, that's cool. It's a great service too. Like, yeah, if you can afford it and you watch a lot of YouTube, it's a great service. Ads got out of control on mobile, so I got premium. Oh, really? See, I was thinking like ads have gotten a lot better. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks. I like the ads on YouTube now. Like now that I'm using my phone so frequently on YouTube, it doesn't really feel like they're that bad. Like, but I think the problem is YouTube's trying to force more and more ads. Like here, I didn't do it for the last stream, I bet. Let me show you this. You guys want to see some crazy shit, and this is why like people hate platforms like this. Let me show you what my last live stream looks like in terms of ads. This was all against my consent. Okay, I forgot to turn it off for the last stream. So this is checked by default, even though on the settings tab I have it off by default. But for streams, it forces it on by default now. And look, I'm going to say review placement. All right, watch how many ads there are on this channel. 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 9 minutes, 12 minutes, 16 minutes, 20 minutes, 23 minutes, 27 minutes, 30, 33, 37, 41, 45, 48, 53, 57. This is every fucking 3 minutes. For a 4 hour, it's like a 5.5, it's a 6 hour stream. Nobody's gonna watch that. Like, that's stupid. YouTube, you're fucking stupid. That's stupid. Nobody's gonna sit through 3 minute every 3 minutes an ad. Like, that's not good for me or you. We all lose. So I have to make sure I turn that off on every stream, and I just forget 90% of the time probably. I haven't turned it off in like a week, it looks like. Turned all last week's off at least now. They're predatory with ads, and on top of that, who knows how long the ads are. Yeah, that's just weird. I don't get that. I don't know why they would think that's a good idea. Like, it has to be a bug on their end, like some automatic algorithm that's just bugged out. Because if you think an ad every I think it's like 3.5 minutes on a 6 hour VOD is gonna, like, people are gonna watch that, like, what the fuck game are you playing? That is not gonna be viewed. As soon as somebody sees, like, even like my mom used to just like throw the streams on before bed just to have some background noise and fall asleep. And even that's how I even found out about it. She's like, have you like changed something on YouTube? I was like, what do you mean? She's like, I don't know. I'm getting ads like constantly. Like, I watched for 15 minutes and got like 5 ads. I was like, no, you didn't. And then I watched it on her phone. I was like, what the fuck? Like, they turned that shit on. I have it off by default and they turned it on. It's like, holy shit. But at least you can still turn it off. I premium YouTube for that reason, although it's pretty much all I watch. Yeah, no, I mean, it's a good buy. It's a good buy. The same people at YouTube are like, how dare you use an ad blocker? Yeah, it's like, bro, you caused the problem with this nonsense. Like, nobody's gonna sit through that, dude. I hate to tell you that. Like, people are not, like, you know how people use the internet nowadays, man. If it's more than like 10 seconds, people move on. Like, they don't care. Even if people are like looking up a guide or something like that, they won't watch the whole thing.
5, 4,
Before I got premium, I had a 2.5 hour ad on a rain sounds video. That happens on those videos too, yeah. I try to watch that like relaxing shit at night when I was stressed out 1 week. It fucking got an ad. I was like, bro, this is not acceptable. You need to turn this off. This is supposed to be like an immersive video, and it's supposed to help you sleep, and you have an ad. Oh, well, you want to save 15% on car insurance? Like, I was falling asleep. I guess not anymore.
New students. How wonderful. It has been
I'll never buy a product that forces me to watch an ad for it.
our
Well, what do you mean? Pretty much every product is going to have ads trying to promote their product, obviously, but... Seem like ads are getting better at predicting really good points to inject ads. Maybe on videos, but like I said on the stream, no, not even close. They're just forcing it every 3 minutes without, like, that's, like, I don't know. It's got to be a bug, but it's been like that for like 2 months now, so I don't know. Ads are fine in moderation, but getting blasted every few minutes is unacceptable. It's just stupid. Like, it's Nobody's gonna sit through that. Nobody wants to watch this content enough that they're gonna be disrupted every 3 minutes. Like, that would be like, you'd get fucking 10 ads per key. Per Mythic Plus dungeon. Like, one full dungeon, you'd get more than 10 ads. Like, what? Ads make me not want their advertising. Unless you call WoW expansion trailers ads. Yeah, no doubt. I get why people would say that, but like, unfortunately, like, how else would you find out about a product, right? Like, businesses want to make money. It's just YouTube fucking it up. Like, it's not the business. Oh, what's that guy doing? It's not the business's fault for making an ad. They want their product to be viewed. People stopped watching cable because of the ads and went over the internet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, YouTube, a company who operates in 2024 on the internet in the state of California, should understand how volatile that kind of disruption of your interest is. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't even be questioned. Like, obviously, you shouldn't be playing ads that much. So it has to be some kind of bug. That's the only thing that makes any sense. Brave browser ad blocks YouTube. Brave browser, is that the name of a browser? I mean, yeah, like, I have ad block working on YouTube as well, like I said, but if you use Brave browser on mobile or another browser with an embedded ad blocker, you won't get ads. Oh, okay. But the browser is not what I watch YouTube on, right? You have to watch on the app, don't you? Like, that's how they got away with it, because now the app just automatically forces ads and you can't turn it off usually. You have to get like a modified app. Somebody was telling me about this a while ago, that you can get like a modified app, but I looked into it and it seemed super sketchy. I didn't want to download all this shit. Alright, well, we know this dungeon's difficult boss-wise, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, that whole lag thing was happening to me too, but I think it's... I haven't had it happen in a while now. The ads on Icy Vein and Wowhead are soon annoying. Yeah, Wowhead was like the original offender, dude. Like, turn that website's ad blocker off and you are like unable to view it. It would like lag out my browser to the point that the page would crash. They killed modified apps regularly, like every couple months. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just seems like way too much work. Paul, what's up though? How you been? It seems like it's just way too much work for nothing. Like, I don't really care about ads on YouTube. As long as it's just at the beginning of the video and maybe one in the middle or something, I'm fine with it. Last time we did this fight on Triangle, this mob was nearly one-shotting us, so now it's not even touching us. And this is a 12 only, but... yeah, I think we were just really under-geared when we first started doing keys. Let's see what this does, like, totally unmitigated. Now we have to do this mechanic first. Here it comes. Didn't even do 1.2 million. Wait, is that right? Was that the right number? Looked like it was 1.2 million. Stupid legendary. Don't know if it's the legendary. With Brave browser, it blocks ads from YouTube, and you can play video when phone is locked. So it's, yeah, it's like when I use YouTube on my phone, I have to use the app. You don't use the app? Is that what you're saying? What's your stat prio for Blood DK? I like using versatility and mastery.
That is not what it says in the book. You should study harder. That is not what it says in the book.
I have 84% mastery and 27% verse. Nice. Some of the hunters still alive. Oh, that was a lot of damage. I can't keep soaking these.
You should study harder.
Yeah, 2.3 million from that only.
Are you trying to rewrite history? No.
I'm not trying to rewrite history, I just don't care.
Maximus did not absorb any arcane orbs.
I don't know why I'm even bothering doing that. I don't think that's worth doing.
Maximus did not absorb any arcane orbs.
Oh shit. I didn't even realize they spawned. Alright, well, I'm dead. Or no, we have cheat death, we're good.
Are you trying to rewrite history?
That boss line with the storm boss I knocked it seems like the biggest DPS in the lower keys.
Are you trying
Yeah, this dungeon's really hard, boss wise.
no orbs?
Let's hit the hunter up because he was the guy who survived last time.
Are you trying to rewrite history? No orbs.
Although it's only 4 million left at this point. Here's the number of 865 while Blood DK is the best healer.
That is not what it says in the
He's dead again.
Dragons absorbed though Veximus tried its best to defeat the dragons. It was ultimately destroyed.
Yeah, you can just try to pull the rest of here. It's probably, I mean, that fight, that was slow, obviously, but I don't know if it's that slow. 6 minutes is long, but this timer should be pretty lenient on 12.
Well, it seems like things are in further disrepair than we anticipated.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Beware.
That massive umbilicus. Surprised nobody raged. Yeah, I mean, hopefully people are a little bit smarter than that, thinking a 12 is not timeable from there. Although lust is certainly a predicament.
It appears some new students have trickled in after you. They seem interested in our sports field. Help them sort out clearing the place. It is in quite a state.
Beware.
Those guys fell off. I was gonna say that guy, then two guys did it.
Beware.
One of them probably had Spiteful.
Beware.
But I don't think we're gonna be getting 4 dungeons in today, sadly. Paladin killed himself, then battle res and died again. Oh, on the first boss? I didn't even notice. Again, I may consider Saturday though, especially since this is going to be the last full week for a little bit. I love the completely calm sounding music that plays all throughout this dungeon while the tree and bird are wrecking your day. Yeah, 2 dungeons in season 1 like this too. Azure Vault, same way. This one I wouldn't say is as calm as Azure Vault, but it is very, yeah, tranquil compared to a lot of the other dungeons.
Look at this Lishrath arena.
Can't wait to see how hard the bird hits for. He clapped first week. His attack was 13% of my damage taken the entire key. Oh wow. Oh no, I don't hit very hard. I'm just not that strong. Maybe not that strong, but you are the word. Going top.
Beware.
That is true. I am the word of the day today. Oh, good.
Beware.
Love the new group finder system. Just wish it worked better. Oh, it's good now. Yeah. It's a very good feature. Now that I have dropped a horrible dad joke, I gotta run. Alright, see ya. You streaming today or?
Beware. Beware.
Tomorrow through Monday. Sweet. Alright, we'll see you tomorrow then.
Beware.
the goals for Lishra. That is talent toss for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention. Huh? At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
Sky Tide is back, baby. Told you, buff Warlock. What's up, man? You got what you wished for, right? So unnecessary, but I'm all here for it in the short, fun season. Yeah, no doubt. Probably a good feeling. Hey Metro, you play any of the Darkheart 1.4 stuff? 1.4. I did do the quest line, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I'm totally like entranced in the lore. The lore coming in War Within. Unbelievable good. I cannot wait. I love the quest line. I love going into that Talongus Rift place too. Speaking of calm music, that place has like some of the most interesting music in the game. The music in Talongus Rift is so good. Yeah, it really feels like very atmospheric, like some of the most atmospheric music in the entire game. Do dot tick not show on your thing? I don't see him for his bleed. I don't know. It says 195k. It's just like really easy fight for blood DK because I just death strike to hit and then I have blood shield to eat the absorb pretty much. Or eat the dot, I mean. Probably start AMSing that. course, I got the fucking legendary up when I try to Amos it.
Beware.
Where are you gonna spend the extra 2 bullions? I'm gonna buy the tank ring. I had no idea how powerful that was.
Beware.
This might actually start killing me. Which one? The shield one? Yep, yep, yep. That's full budget stat wise too, so it's like super overpowered. It's basically like a free trinket. I don't know if it's that strong, but yeah, it's really just free defense, so. I'm considering buying the fire for legendary since I play all 3 specs. Yeah, it's very usable as a blood DK with the legendary.
Beware.
Have you or do you have any plans on doing heroic stone scales from hard mode Dawn? Yeah, I would like to get it obviously, but I just don't really have the time for it right now. Especially now that I'm doing so much content on the second channel. What the hell happened there? I was like stuck.
Beware.
Not a very fun fight to solo. Another 6.5 minute fight. I just got that with the weekly, with this week's weekly, and with the legendary proc on top of helmet, makes it overpowered, and it's. On the bright side, the fights take so long that we can less for every boss. Blood DK is so nice and balanced. Just soloed Mythic plus 12 from 30%. Funny you say that. That's the reason you love blood, isn't it? That's pretty much the main reason, yeah. That's self-control and or whatever, that like full control over yourself, you know? I think Blood DK is actually the worst tank at the moment, yeah. A lot of people don't think it's very strong. I love my Blood DK unless Blizzard does some insane, crazy changes in the War Within that change the way I'm playing. I'm pretty much sticking with it. Yeah, that's how I am too. I won't be changing no matter what, but if they remove like Death Strike and Death Grip or something, then maybe I would.
Beware.
Don't even know what I would play otherwise. Have you checked out the hero talents? Yep. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of content on the alpha. On my second channel.
Beware.
Probably going to be going Deathbringer just for the blue blood boil. Looks awesome.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
So it kind of worked out. And then it didn't. Can't solo save this one, I don't think. No, it's surely not with the poison dot.
Beware.
Deathbringer seems interesting. A shame Blood DK can't do Rider though. I know that one would have been fucking awesome. Unfortunately, the mounted thing doesn't really work. Like, it's not very good at all. I was very disappointed when I tested it out. Because you need the dragon ride, and the mount that you mount can't dragon ride, so you basically have to constantly get on and off it over and over again if you want to be mounted. It's a cool concept, but there's not really any usability for it.
Beware.
Swipe it up. Does it suck that Blood can't get Rider of the APOC? I mean, it would have been probably way cooler than the other two, honestly, just having the 4 horsemen constantly. But the way the 4 horsemen are built, it doesn't really make a lot of sense for Blood to have it anyway.
Know how to heal.
They're basically all like just DPS things. Like, it would have to be a completely different talent tree thing for it to work. Okay, so it does kind of suck that you can't prevent Purgatory from proccing. I know, that really fucking sucks. Maybe something that Blizzard could change, as there are horse mounts that can use dynamic flying. Are they? I mean, yeah, if they did that, then it would be broken as fuck. But nah, I don't think they would, because then you'd be able to fly while fighting, right? Probably just make the mobs evade, I guess. I don't know. Sucks one of the few bosses they can't solo. Yeah, that one just wouldn't be soloable. Blood is balanced. Rarely are soloed keys timed keys. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. But no, there's plenty that have solo saved timer-wise, but obviously not something you want to do, that's for sure. Somehow we upgrade the hardest key. Like, I feel like Nultheris has to be the hardest one, right? It's funny. Everything else has been a disaster. Okay, but invited 13 halls. Good. I really would like to get 13s. Anything in your vault yesterday? Yeah, I got an excellent... Oh, now that we've gotten... Well, no, we've only completed 2 keys, but I should probably go upgrade that all the way. Or maybe I should still upgrade the axe. I don't know. Has there been any kind of key that you've left first at any point? Not due to DC stuff. The only times there's only 3 times I've ever left a key. One was when my mother fell and broke her leg. 2 was when my father died. And 3 was when this warlock was just like fucking raging, like literally every single, like, you know, that warlock in the previous key, like that times 10. Like, he'd be like, lol, why'd you death grip there? Like, comment on every single fucking thing I did. But that was in Legion. That was like before I took a hard stand on leaving anyway. Yeah, that's the only time I've ever left a key, really. Metro, what's your secondary stat percent split? I noticed my DK is super heavy on mastery and my damage output is very poor. Damage output, I don't think it's gonna really change based on secondary stats that much. I go for versatility and then mastery after that if I could choose. Like, if I was crafting an item, it would be versatility and mastery. So yeah, we can't upgrade that all the way. What about this? I guess we'll just keep probably upgrading the weapon is better, right? It doesn't have armor, but neither does the neck, so yeah, it's probably better. And since we don't actually need defense that much this week, we'll take it as far as we can. How much farther do we have to go? Oh wow, 1,000 flight stones and 70. Alright, so that's pretty much it for the week. Damage does not matter, just get haste, verse, and mastery. Okay, I guess we're done. Ryder, what's up? Welcome. Riders on the storm, to this life we're born. Alright, what else? Not Niltharius, everything else. Alright, Azure Ball, good. Let's see this one, because this was the one that fucked us up the last week. The last Tyrannical Key we did, I got one shot on Azure Blade, so I want to see what the difference is now. Marking major life events with leaving mythics, legendary. Yeah, well, those are the only times I've ever. And the second one on the list was, I wasn't even on my main, that was on my alt. Hey man, hey Tyrillus, what's up buddy? Just wanted to stop by and say hi. I'm glad that you're around still. I wanted to say hi to you too, because I just found out how to get the RPG Maker Pokemon games on my phone. I guess it's been known for a while, but I didn't look into it until this last weekend. So I've been messing around with that. I thought you might be interested in hearing that, but either way, I hope you're alright. I call it World Quest. 3 World Quests. Huh? Azure Blade can be super tough if DPS flops on images. Yeah, hopefully we'll kill everything, no problem. I remember that Warlock key where he was yapping about every pull. Yeah, it was really frustrating. I don't understand, like, I don't know what the point, like, I don't know that that's, like, I don't know that I can go back and look at that, but either way, it's like, it was, I remember, like, the thing that caused me to ultimately leave group was, he was like, why the fuck would you death grip there? It's like, it's a 15-second CD, shut the fuck up, why are you commenting on everything I do? Work is hitting me, but hopefully I'll make it through. Soon, I hope everything's alright. How have you been enjoying the season so far? I've been loving it, honestly. It's really good to be back in these dungeons. Axe at 535 would probably be 10 to 15% overall DPS increase. Yeah, no doubt. It's just like, it's so many resources to upgrade. I don't know. Like, I could upgrade multiple other pieces, I think, for that amount of resources. So I don't know what the difference is there. Like, especially once I get that ring, I think I'll probably just start upgrading that all the way, because that's probably going to improve the shielding on it. The next thing I get with my bullions is going to be the ring. The tanking ring. And I should be able to upgrade that pretty quickly, because I already have this one 522. But I don't know exactly how high it actually goes. Why would a DK use their best utility spell? I mean, he was like mad that I was trying to grip a caster and I failed or something like that. You know what I mean? It was something like that.
5, 4,
like there's casters and they need to be gripped, and I missed the interrupt or something like that. Like very, very minor, like something that happens probably like hundreds of times in stream, you know.
Be wary, champions. My vault is many things, but harmless is not one of them. These
That's annoying how that works.
Anyone not of my blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces all. If they see you, all nearby creatures will awaken to purge you from the vault.
Good stops here. I didn't even have to use blinding sheet. Save for the next pack. Plenty of spiteful mobs, though. I can see why they're angry. We just killed their original hosts in mass. Meh, little sheep.
Sundered flame have been delving into my vault. They do not understand the dangers within, nor the power.
Oh, I wanted to try. I forgot about this. All right, we'll do the old, like, standard shit. But I saw this new route that I don't think anybody ever did in season 1. I want to try it, but I've forgotten what it is already, so I'm not gonna do it this key. But after this, I want to look at it because it looks like it would be a really nice little route. I can't. Do we need what? What is going on with these ads? What was that? It won't open in combat now or something? Did I open the wrong ad? No, that's the right ad. It won't open in combat now? Skipping book section route? Book section? I don't know what that refers to, but basically, like, there's a little ledge that you can drop off without having to have any type of aerosol or anything. And it seems quite nice. I don't know. I don't necessarily know why people skip what they skip in like the higher keys, because the trash that they skip is the easy trash out of the two segments. I feel like they skip the packs in the middle, like the top layer, but that top layer is the easy trash. The bottom layer is the annoying trash. So I don't necessarily know why they would fight that trash over this trash. Pull flowers far and line of sight. It's nice you can skip last room of frogs. No, that's not what we'd be doing. I think the top trash is easy, but it's hard to combine. Not for me. You can pull 2 packs of 2 and then 1 pack alone. It looks cool. Maybe that's why. Probably not, but maybe. Should have grabbed all 3 of these this week. Most of the season 1 drop downs are patched. Yeah, there's only the one that got patched, but yeah. This is not related to anything that I've ever seen anybody do before. I did not know that you can actually fall from the height that the guy falls from and not die, so that's pretty cool. I just don't remember what we need to do, and for some reason the add-on won't open. Like, why is it not opening? I'm pretty sure there's not, like, I think we're good to just try it.
Beware.
I know for sure we need... Yeah, I think we're good to just try. I think I remember it. Jump off for... Yeah, that's what I've seen. I like that. I think that seems like a very pug-friendly strat. More aggressive than what we're currently doing, but less aggressive than what like the top keys are doing. And doesn't require anybody to have items or soul falls or something. Alright, let's see this mechanic. 2.5k only, or 2.5 million only. Not too bad. And that guy's dead. So we might not even get to see said strategy.
3, 2, 1.
If you have a priest and mage, no one should die. And this strategy doesn't look like it needs any slow fall, so we're about to find out. Stay tuned for a clip-worthy moment if it does require slow fall, and I just don't know about it because I'm going to get one shot. I'm going to fall to my death more than get one shot, I guess. But I watched somebody do it, and it didn't seem like they just get hit. They take like 90% of their health, but they don't die. And I have the parasol, so I'll, I can try to use it if I need it, but it won't require everybody to have something. I like to find routes that we can do no matter what, and that is a key in me not wanting to try anything else.
3, 2, 1.
Because then it means you need different routes per comp. Surely you've got an umbrella? I do, yeah. But I want to try it without it to make sure that it's nothing's needed for that. Or it's for an engineering cloak tinker. Oh yeah. Yeah, like I said, there's plenty of options. It's just not something that I want to try to enforce in a pug, because then you're gonna end up having to either kick somebody or reconfigure the route based on the composition, and then be constantly asking people like, all right, you guys good? You have this? You need this? You need that? Are we good? I don't really enjoy doing that. No, stream is lagging for me. Yeah, it looks like it's lagging for me too. Like, pretty consistently lagging, actually.
Beware.
Northwind Engineering has the best tinkers. Oh yeah. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. For some reason I'm just not hitting my upload feeds. I don't know why.
Beware.
Yeah, it looks like it's better now. I always tell when the internet like throttles and then just rebounds. You go from under 6K bitrate to 14K bitrate for some reason.
Beware.
Now Tyrannical's back to being easy mode, I guess. So we can actually get invited to higher keys or something.
There is no sign of the sundered flame here.
Alright, so we need all of these mobs. And then only 2 of the packs, 4 of the 5 packs in the next area, and then we jump off.
The location of my vault was chosen to harness and make use of this powerful
We need
blade.
all 3 of these whelps as well.
While
Don't know that they're hard to get or anything, but
I'm unsure of what effects it will have on your
I think we shouldn't do it like this though. We should get those mobs first.
Be on the lookout for the growth of extra appendages.
This is like dangerous to start moving now that we're here. What's your opinion on the potion bomb in alpha? I don't even know what it is. I haven't looked at it. Alright, see how these are going to combine in each other. Perfect.
One of my books of translocation.
Oh, we're still in combat.
Since the majority of the vault's caretakers are flightless, I incorporated a means of safe travel via these tomes.
Use it to spread out a DPS potion's effect to 5 people in an AoE. Oh, that's neat. So the only question mark is like, are we reliably going to get that pack combined? I don't know that it's always going to work. We might have to go out of our way for it, which would really suck. But if we meet it there, then that's perfect, because then that's where we're jumping. We're jumping from right there. You just need these 2 packs. I don't know. The red eye we need those as well. Like, we definitely need that because that's where we're jumping, but we might not need that final pack because then we can just pull the extra toads and shit. But I'm gonna try to get them because I want to see what the route looks like with that. And they're on their way back, aren't they? Where are they? Yeah, they're on their way back. Okay. It would just be really bad if they weren't, basically. Probably 0 chance that you won't pull them at some point while you're fighting this pack. But just in case there's a non-zero chance, we'd need like a variance of the route to be able to survive it. And I think, yeah, there's plenty of frogs and shit downstairs that we could still fight. Yeah, I see that ledge? You can kind of see it. There's that ledge at the bottom right of the screen. That's what we were trying to hit. Let's see. Oh, that's I'm definitely dead. Yeah, I shouldn't have jumped. I should have just fallen. Okay, that's probably the difference. I jumped with like a habit of jumping, but I shouldn't have. I'm already falling asleep again. All right, man. Have a good night. See you soon. What are they doing? Oh, they're like slow falling. Yeah, I know. You can use the parasol thing, but I just wanted to see exactly how much damage we took without, just in case for some reason.
Yes, yes. So beautiful. So powerful. All for me.
Yeah, you'd fall off and live with 5% HP. That's my experience as well. I needed to not jump there. That's the mistake I made. And now we need every other mob in the dungeon. Turn back with somebody, welcome. Piece is dead. Don't know that that's a problem. We can battle res if we need it. I don't think I have the luxury to do that right now, though. Making it pretty hard. Yeah, they can battle res. I'm good. Somebody else can battle res. Is ring skip back on the menu? I quite like this strat. After I watch somebody do this, I'm like, yeah, this is for me, I think, because it doesn't require any actual trickery. You just jump, or you don't jump, I guess, but yeah, you just fall. What's left? That mob. Honestly, I hated that skip in Season 1. Hated the skips in Season 1 that required big well pulls. Those used to eat me as a tank, and they were stressful as fuck. Oh yeah? Well, those pulls are very efficient, so it's going to be hard not to do those. Like, the pack that we are now adding to the route that wasn't on the route last week is, you know, we're fighting like 8 mobs instead of 2, you know what I mean? So it's like hard not to, like those 2 mobs that are just guarding that door, that slows you down. Stream crash, did the fall work? Yeah, it worked, but I did something stupid and jumped out. So we didn't really get to test it, but I'm pretty sure if you just don't jump, you fall and you don't actually die to fall damage.
No, mine. This is all mine.
Alright, let's see what this fight looks like. This is the one that one-shot us last week. Okay. That's only 2.1. It's not that high. Or 2 weeks ago that was 2 weeks ago. You can AMS the cleave? Oh yeah. I was just trying to see what like the raw and mitigated hit looked like, because I failed to CD1 2 weeks ago and I just got one shot. But I've gained probably like 600k health since then. I used to constantly zone out and get smacked by Arcane Cleave. I guess that's pretty much what I did, yeah. See that actually did one shot me. 2.2 million though. That's extremely easily survivable. I just wasn't paying attention to it because I was trying to get the ad. What happens if you make him run around the thing here? Probably not great for the DPS, but just want to see what happens. Stats are gonna go crazy this season. Yeah, definitely. Sitting here waiting for the boss to reset? Oh no, it won't reset. This is intentionally. We're trying to take time off the fight because he has to run all the way back to the beginning. Looks like I didn't have it in the right spot. Probably would have ran around the tower, but I wonder if he might have got like stuck or something. I play Blood DK2. I feel like I need a bit more love with more interrupts and mobility. I feel like adding an additional Gorfiend's grasp and some cool thematic speed. Yeah, Gorfiend's is the #1 thing I want to see baseline. That talent is essentially unpickable. I really want to see what that class would look like if they had that, because then you'd be starting to get a lot closer to like Vengeance level, you know. It's not anywhere near as often, but like now you have like a million, like you have 5 different spells that can interrupt. Orphan should be baseline. I agree. It should be baseline for. Yeah, see, I got one shot. 2.6. Battle res? Oh, we don't have any. Yeah. All right, this boss strikes again. But yeah, the spell is like super DK, you know what I mean? Like that's the spell you want to see on every Death Knight. Hit you with the 4 question marks. Yep. I can play Fire Mage. Must be tough. 2.6 million. I don't know why there's variance though as well. It's like some kind of versatility thing. But I got hit one was 2.1 million, the next was 2.6 million. Alright, that boss strikes again. Holy Priest again. We got Monk, Fire Maid, and Bompkin. Based on lurking in my tank's Discord and listening to Theory Crafters, there's all kinds of layers before damage gets to your raw health. Yeah, just that's a wide variety. That's a 500,000 damage swing, which seems weird. It always surprises me how trigger happy people are with leaving in high keys. Oh yeah, sadly that's just the way the game is nowadays. Alright. I'll have mutual disband after I get hit 2.61 million on Azure Blade. And am not prepared. Just die. This Mythic Plus culture of arrogance and other toxicity is really out of control. Yeah, I mean, totally agreed. But the only people who can fix it are us, you know. So we have to stand up and not let people walk all over us like this. It's the best tip I can give you. Is just when somebody does something that you feel like is selfish, push back against that. Don't let them walk away thinking like, all right, I didn't do anything wrong, you know. Because I think that's how it's gotten at this point. Like people who leave keys that are easily upgradable, especially like those people are just so drunk on this culture that they need a fucking reality check. Like. It's one thing to leave that key, like whatever. I don't expect people to stay after getting killed by a boss mechanic like that, but some of the ones where people are leaving when the keys are still very upgradable, it's like you guys need to learn a lesson or two in life, man, because these are not reactions that you should be having. How could you survive it? Use a defensive CD. My like muscle memory on that fight is not needing one, so I just have to get used to using one every time. That seemed really cordial though. Well, the fire mage was the guy who was the leaver, but yeah. The other people, obviously, like the healer understands what happened. The mage is like, why didn't you carry me, bro? Your roll is hard? Meanwhile, DPS chart. Best way to counter toxicity is be more toxic first. That's like the bully mentality, right? Whoever's bullying you, you bully them back. That's the way people handle it in high school, right? I'm kidding. Oh, they fixed the dungeon finder. Yeah, thankfully. Learning that lesson when I first started tanking. Nothing wrong with my tanking. Got kicked for my attitude towards underperforming DPS right before last boss. Lesson was don't be a jerk. That's definitely a good lesson you can learn out in the real world too. I feel like you can take a lot of the lessons in the game out into the world and be a better person for it, so that's how I always look at it. The new dungeon finder looks nice. All those quality of life filters were a long time coming. It's really nice, yeah. I actually really like it. So why did this add-on not open? It won't open at all now. We have to reload. Mythic Dungeon Tool is working for you guys? It's not opening for me. It's much faster to get declined now. Doesn't Unholy do good damage in keys? I don't really see a lot of Unholy, so I have no idea. But if you want to take a look at that, you can go to the spreadsheet and sort by Death Knight DPS and see how many of them are Unholy, I guess. Probably very few. Yeah, like what? I don't know what that is. I guess it just needs to be updated and it hasn't been updated yet today. Alright, well I guess the invites are going to be few and far between now. That didn't take all but 2.5 weeks, so I guess we'll go back to doing stuff that gives gold while we wait. Should be a couple flying things around. Just bought my fire rack trinket, sweet. Hopefully we'll finish 4 keys this week and then I can buy something with bullions. Any trash in Fortified or Boston Tyrannical you're finding a bit more stressful? Yeah, that one there, Azure Blade, that's killed us twice now, 2 weeks in a row, so that's the hardest hitting boss in the game right now, it feels like. I haven't done every one on Tyrannical yet this week, obviously, but I don't see any other outliers. I mean, maybe the tree boss in Algathar, but that one's a lot more normal, and it's mostly because of the dispelling that's needed. Does Blizzard add the class indicator to Dungeon Finder? Yep. Yeah, that's Blizzard default now. So that's really good. That looks so much worse than the weak ore. Looks worse? What do you mean? The weak ore just had the color bar. It didn't have the icon. The icon looks cool. The tree boss can be tricky.
It is an excellent
It's
day
just
for a
hard.
race.
It's not tricky.
Come fly with us.
Not a lot of strategy to it, just make sure you get dispelled. Oh, it's not ideal.
Excellent work.
Add-on, you could have it show spec icon at a glance without hovering over. Gotcha. So is the add-on, does it not work anymore, or how does it work now? I love that. I love that. That looks really cool, actually. I really like it, how it's color-coded. It's broken now, huh? Okay. That makes sense. You can also put avoidance on cloak. Comes with 20% less fall damage. That's a good tip. What do I have? Leech? Yeah, maybe I will put that on there. I don't feel like avoidance is any worse than leech, and if it does actually come with less fall damage, that'd be nice for that. Although I can just use the parasol. I just wanted to see what the actual theoretical damage taken was from falling off it, and I'm pretty sure you will survive as long as you don't jump like I did. How have the Mythic Plus dungeons been today? Very bad. We've only upgraded a single key and we've only finished 2. So we will not be finishing our weekly 4 this day, and hopefully we'll finish it this week at this rate. I don't know. What are your legs from Heroic Awakened or whatever? My legs. You mean the piece of gear I'm wearing? That's the tier piece I bought, I think. I don't know. That's the tier piece I bought with my token, I think. I thought you were raiding. Huh? No, yeah, you just get the token and then you go use it on the vendor. What are you buying with the 2 extra bullions? I'll be buying the ring if I get it. At this rate, I might not even get it. Where do you use bullions? I can show you on the map real quick. It is right here. Why not just blast through 2 low Mythic Plus dungeons for the quest completion? Because I shouldn't need to, but I mean, obviously, if the week ends and I still haven't done it, I will do that, yes. But it's no reason I should have to do that to fit. I've done already 5 keys today, and we've only finished 2 of them. That is not what the reality of keys should be, so I don't expect to have to do that. What have you used your bullion on? I used my first purchase on the Firelath upgrade. And that's all I've gotten, obviously, so far. Only one you can buy so far, right? Is there other ways to get bullions? No, other than raiding. This week there's the 2 from the weekly quests, and then that's it. People only want vengeance? Yeah. I mean, I don't necessarily blame them, but I didn't think it would be this early in the season we'd be running into this issue. If you do weekly, you can get a second item. Yep, I'm aware. That's what we've been talking about. Hopefully we'll be able to finish 4 keys and we'll be able to get it, but I'll probably try to add Saturday. We'll see. It's been fine before, so. If you have not done raiding last week for bullion, you get 2 this week. Yep. You can get as many as you miss, so. I got all 3 last night. So I never got any. don't know if I should grab Rage Heart or Grief Torch. Oh, one's for survival, one's for defense, really, right? 556 Andy says, "Yo, what's up? Welcome. New name, how you doing?" Alright, so we're now in a 13 with a guy whose best key for this dungeon is a 4. So stay tuned. Size, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Basically, you can wait for 6 weeks, then do them all to get 3 items worth of bullions. Yeah, probably. Oral Boreal Necklet is good. What is that? What rating did you do? Yeah, just LFR. Just did a couple wings LFR. Currently running a Grief Torch and Rage Heart on my Bloody K. I like it. It's nice. You feel like a full offensive trinket is worth having right now? I've been having some problems with survival myself, so I don't think I would take my cheat death off under any circumstances. Wait, how did he get to 13 then? Who fucking knows? He must have upgraded it like today, like he hasn't. I mean, it's just for that one dungeon. It's not that he has a 4 on every dungeon, but... It's the neck from Volcaros that gives absorb shield when you do fire damage. Oh. Is that's on there too, I guess, huh? Should I have maybe bought that as well? I don't know. I just got this other neck. I've only been doing 8s and 9s, but big damage makes simple man feel good. Nice. It's all about feeling good. God, I fucking love the zone, dude. I've been uploading me playing through this zone again on the alpha, because you can start at level 10 and do this zone now. And man, it's a true pleasure, because now all the max level content from Dragonflight is actually doable while leveling. Some of it's 50 though, for some reason. A lot of it's 30. But yeah, some of it's 50, a bunch of it's 30. So I am uploading that in the second channel, which is now in the description if anybody wants to check out a chill leveling challenge here or there. I put it in the description finally. BigPlay.1/leveling channel. That's it. BigPlay.1/leveling channel. I just made it. Just made that extension before. The new zones are insane, but I don't want to be spoiled, so I'm not watching any alpha stuff. Yeah, I feel ya. Do you really worry about being spoiled for leveling zones though? Stuff you're gonna do like dozens of times? I certainly am. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't really worry about it. But it's fucking great. Yeah, they're great. And the story is like the most, like, I'm not a story guy. Like, you know that. I'm not a story guy at all. And this story in Hollow Fall is the best thing I've ever experienced in this game. I cannot fucking wait to get this expansion, man. I can't wait to see what unfolds. I'm very excited for it. But yeah, there's some serious lore in that zone, like the most lore-heavy leveling zone they've ever done. So I could see you not wanting to watch that one for sure. The first two, I would really say there's like actually no lore whatsoever in the second zone. I don't even understand what's happening in that zone. The first zone has a good amount, but then yeah, the second zone is just straight up not progressing the story much at all. There are 2 rings from Vault, one for dealing damage and one from absorb shields. Yeah, I didn't even know there was a neck. So I guess I need to get that too then, huh? Is that also full stat budget? Or does that one lose secondary stats to gain the absorb? Valheim community has had the Ashlands alpha and wasn't very pleased with all the spoilers online. The Ashlands alpha, is that a new expansion for that game? I mean, that's the problem you run into, right? If you do an alpha, like a public test, like you're not really going to be able to avoid spoilers for something that's like, especially that kind of content. Like, it's one thing for it to be like a cutscene or something very important, but it's like very basic lore. I mean, Hollow Fall is not the normal zone. I agree with that. So maybe trying to avoid that zone is very doable and possible, and you're going to explore it when you see it for the first time. You're going to love it, but I mean, like Dorn is like literally just explains why we're in the expansion, and that's the end of the zone. So there's not really anything to be worried about spoiling in. And then like I straight up like the second zone does not advance the story whatsoever. I'm not sure why it's even there. It just like introduces new characters, I guess, who maybe become important, but I don't even like I didn't recognize who they even were. All right, so we're finally ready in halts. The neck isn't good. It only absorbs nature or fire damage. Oh. That's a big difference. The neck only gives an absorb for nature or fire damage depending on the type of damage you did to trigger the effect. Ah, so that's pretty much like, is there even fire damage this season? We got the squad. Let's time this dungeon. Are you in this key? I see Javoker in the key, but I don't recognize anybody else. Head enchant can trigger the effect. Well, the legendary triggers it. I'm not worried about triggering it. It's just like, is there going to be a time when we take fire damage? Nope, just being supportive. Nice. I just don't think there's any significant amount of fire damage, right? Nature, there's probably a good amount, but... obviously, I won't be able to trigger it with nature, if that's what you mean. You need to trigger it with nature to absorb nature. Oh, fire damage trigger absorbs nature. Oh, okay, that's interesting. It's a little bit more valuable then. What are the stats on it? The neck has high verse and crit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's probably still better than what I have on, even though it's... as long as it's not less, like... it's not a secondary stat loss, right? It's the same as the ring is. It's the full budget and then also the proc. No, Theris has a good bit of fire damage, does it? Not on me, I don't think. There's the casts from those lava guys, but the only thing I can think of on the second boss, that's the only fire damage in there. It's the same as the rings, but much weaker effect, so you probably get trinkets before the neck. Yeah, I'll probably take a look at it and see, but I doubt I'll get it anytime soon.
5, 4.
What about those blazing strikes from the guards? Nah, that's a good counterpoint. Yeah, those are a lot of damage. You're right about that. But apparently I would need to do nature damage to trigger the fire, so I'd never get to use that anyway. Baseline and Awaken is 1462 crit. Oh, that's a huge amount. Or burst, that's a huge amount. That's more than I have on my current neck. So that's a really high amount of stats. So not only is that not a cut in the stats, but it's... yeah, that's going to be better than what I have on, it looks like. We'll probably get it at some point. Javoker playing Devoker, we love seeing that. Hopefully we'll finally upgrade a key. This probably will be, well, unless we disband it, then I'll do one more. But it's getting a bit late now. So this may be one of the last ones we do today, if not the last. And then we'll be back tomorrow for sure. Looks like we lost all of our viewers when the stream was laggy, so I don't blame them, but hopefully we will get back to no lag tomorrow. The other vault ring is probably more worth it, as you can trigger it with your head enchant, and in effect can trigger the other ring to give you the shield. I don't have the head enchant, first of all, but yeah, like I said, any fire damage, the legendary constantly does fire damage, so shouldn't need to worry about that. Storm probably killed your Midwest viewers' internet. No, it's like my internet that was lagging in the last key. This happens a real lot to me, like probably at least once a week. My upload just stops like working. I don't DC from the game or anything like that. So I don't know if maybe it's something to do with YouTube or what, but it's, yeah. I've had texts here like 4 or 5 times over the last few years, and they're like, yeah, it's good. Like, yeah, but it's not good. It's just not happening right now. I can't like get anybody to understand that the issue is intermittent, so. Has any of those texts ever changed out your modem or even the cable line? Yeah, I think they changed the cable line. I think maybe it was even you who suggested that like last year when I had somebody out here. The one guy, the only actual person who ever like leveled with me and tried to help me, thought it might be something to do with the cable being too bunched up. Apparently that could cause issues, but it's like, it sounded like it worked, and it was like just placebo, I think, because like it's back and I have not moved the router in months. So he cut like a foot off the fucking cable because he thought it was too long and it was causing some kind of like interference. My parents eventually got someone that finds the cable from the pole outside the house was garbage and buried a new line to the house. Yeah, that's probably the issue, but again, like I can't convince anybody to care. And I can't afford, like, it's just like $58 every time somebody come out. I'm not gonna keep paying for that when nobody's even solving the problem. The last one, I was like, I'm not paying you. The guy did not do anything. And they're like, well, we're gonna shut your internet off then. I was like, fuck, man. This is such a fucking racket, dude. You won't fix the goddamn problem. You won't even listen to me. I'm not paying for this shit. So that's enough. Like, they just come out and they're like, oh yeah, oh, no issues. Looks like it's fixed. It's like, bro, are you even listening? Like, this doesn't happen all day, every day. It's not an issue that's consistent. But I want to at least believe somebody of the 5 people who've been in the house in the last 2 years are competent. And it may be not related to the internet. It may be related to either YouTube or maybe even my PC or something. So just, like I said, I've just moved on. It's not like it's making it impossible to stream. It's just not ideal. I wonder how a bunched up cable can affect your internet. The guy says if the cable was like if it was looped back across each other, there's some like electrical interference that could occur if the cable is touching itself at 2 parts. And like I said, like as soon as he did what he did and moved the cable, it became a lot better. Like at this point, it was happening like every single day. That was the only time it actually has ever been fixed for any period of time. But now that it's like very intermittent, it is back. Just not like super often. Just like once a week, maybe at worst. When I was attacked, I'd always change the line outside from the pole to the home and the line from the home into the modem. Yeah, I mean, that'd be great. I just don't know. I don't know that, first of all, I don't know that that's never been tried. And second of all, I don't know that that would do anything. Probably a different ISP. Unfortunately, it's not possible. The only other ISP in this area is the one that I used to have, that the internet would go out every single time it stormed, and that's Verizon, and they don't even have good upload. I pretty much got capped at like 5 up. Now, I don't know, maybe that was like 5 years ago, so maybe it's better now, but I switched from Verizon to this, and at least this is... Like, whenever it would storm, my internet would DC for a split second. Like, every single time. Every single time it would lightning. And that was another one where, like, they'd come to the house and be like, oh, yeah, it's fixed. I'd be like, bro, it's not even storming out. Like, what are you talking about? It's fixed. It's not even raining, let alone lightning out right now. And that was like, I was paying more for that than I am this, and it was capped at 5 up. Like, that was the absolute highest they would give me. So I just said, fuck that, we're definitely switching.
Beware.
It's only for high voltage crossing your patch cable. Oh yeah. I got so lucky. I live at the end of a line. I get all extra speed for free. Oh yeah. Well, I don't even need speed. Like, I literally don't use the internet for anything other than screaming. The times I download stuff, like, I'm not in a rush. It's small stuff half the time. WoW patches, and then like I downloaded Pokemon Reborn again, so I could put it on my phone the other day. It took like 3 minutes. It's like the last thing I actually downloaded.
Beware.
People like fucking beat off over download speeds. I was like, I don't even use this. I don't have any need for it. Upload is what I need. 5-6 hours of stream every time we stream recently, and then uploading like 10 videos a day. Obviously, the more upload, the better. I don't know how the end of the line would affect upload. I don't know how the end of the line affects anything. So you know more than I do, that's for sure. How's that? Never seen that green beam before. And this trash is difficult. Hey there, Metro. I asked about your build a few days ago. I just want to say that by following it and getting some tips by watching you play, I improved quite a bit. That's awesome to hear that. If you have any further questions, please alert me and I will address them. I managed to clear my first 10. That's awesome, man. What key? Okay. Rare that they're right at the bottom of the pat there.
Beware.
Look, Titan pawns have come to stop us. Let us see who can be rid of the most first.
No shroom buff his friends, it seems. Oh no. I never got that. I don't think we need that. It didn't make sense to me either. The tech was reading it with a tool until I was getting all extra speed because I was at the end of the line. This reminds me of a funny interaction. I've described this on the stream a bunch of times, but my friend, you know, we used to be in a raid guild together. He was like a computer person. Like he worked at a store that like fixed computers, so he knows a lot about this kind of stuff. He was basically having internet issues, so he called the tech. And, you know, he's trying to explain that, you know, he's having so much internet issues, he can't play the video game World of Warcraft with his friends, alright? So he says that to him. Yeah, to be fair, he always did sound a little young. But I don't know that that was at play regardless. But so he says this to the guy, he's on the phone with the guy. And the guy's like, oh, you're having trouble playing the game with your friends? It's probably because your internet is so much faster than theirs that they're unable to keep up. They're like basically he's like, yo, yeah, no, you're a little kid, right? You don't know anything about this, so we're just gonna make some bullshit up. And like he was streaming, he had it on through Discord at the time, whatever, it wasn't Discord, but Ventrilo at the time. This was during Cataclysm. And we all just like literally started laughing. It's like, what the fuck did that guy just say to you? Oh, and people will actually believe that. Yeah, of course. I mean, that wasn't the first time that guy said that, obviously. He didn't just come up with that on the spot. That's a hard comment to respond to. Completely forgot we were Battle.net friends. Like, oh, sorry to hear that. Well, my guy had a tool reading it, so he couldn't possibly be lying. No, I know. It just reminded me of that same thing. Yeah, you're at the end of the line. That means you get all the free internet that the other people don't use. Doesn't it sound like that? All the leftover internet? Isn't that what it sounds like? It's so silly sounding. Lust here, okay. Should have asked the tech guy to come check for any leaks on the internet, yeah. The internet's spilling up all over the road. I need you to come patch the leak. Oh, those are really far apart. Alright, that's a disaster. It's really hard to understand why so many people cannot do this fight well. If people just fucking start sprinting around in circles with these frogs, I don't get it. I swear people can't stack. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, am I missing something? Beware. Is it not obvious that you just keep them near the boss and they die? We're gonna fucking wipe on this boss again, man. I don't know, man. Tyrannical Week just sucks. Slayer, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Run away, little girl.
I was really hoping that Tyrannical was gonna be better this season, but Tyrannical is never better. Most of the bosses in the game are not designed for 6-minute slogfest. There's no 6-minute fights. Even when we solo save fights, they're barely 6 minutes. And that's the thing that frustrates me is like Tyrannical should be way, way easier timer-wise. All you have to do is kill the fucking boss, and people cannot kill a boss. Like how do you do Mythic Plus if you cannot kill a boss? That's the easiest, like that's the biggest part of the checklist. Like you just have to kill the 4 bosses. Damn that bullfrog farming keys. Yeah, it's like the 3rd time we've had to disband that boss now. I've not seen the 3rd boss, like probably only like 2 times. And that's supposed to be the hard fight, you know? But that's not right. Gix Priest as well. Alright, we'll do one more though, since that one was a disband. People have a very hard time baiting the froggies under the boss. I don't see how you could have a hard time. You just stand next to the boss. Like, I don't, like, the thing that confuses me is why they run. Like, when I watch the footage, they're not getting away from them. They're not slowed. They're just walking into them and fighting them. Combined 10 stacks isn't, it's death, instant death. Yeah, but nobody's gonna get to 10 stacks. You just dispel. Look, like that guy, look at that. Did you see that? This guy's fucking turtled. Here they come. This is a disaster, by the way, because everybody's all spread out for some reason. This was always gonna be a problem. I try to grip him in and they just immediately, look at this guy, just like backpedaling away from the boss. He fucking disengages, then turtles. No, no, no. Just stand next to the boss. Put down the binding trap. That's the strategy. You don't need to fucking turtle. You don't need to disengage. You're not getting away from them. They're not like, oh man. Okay. You can dispel them? The debuff? Yeah. The debuff stacks up 10 times. Every time you get meleeed, it stacks. It's a poison debuff. That's why I run Grip of the Dead in there. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it just for that, but... No, obviously you can't dispel everybody. You can also get the shroom buff to auto cleanse it. Oh, okay. Maybe that's a bigger factor than I realized then. I don't notice people getting it. But I don't think you should ever fucking disengage. Like, that's definitely the wrong direction, right? Especially away from the boss like you did. Gorfiends can help there? Oh, definitely not taking Gorfiends.
Am I dreaming?
You should always move through the boss in that fight, yep. What if Gorfiends had 2 charges? This is not, it doesn't have enough of a use case right now to be taking it over the other talents. It needs to be baseline, that's the only way, like, or it needs to be in a different spot totally in the tree, but like we'd be talking about taking Gorfiends over Umbilicus Eternus, like that's not a question. What'd you get with the bullion? My first bullion went to upgrading the legendary, but we've yet to finish 3 dungeons this week, or 4 dungeons this week, so I haven't gotten the other 2 free ones. Mushroom auto cleanses every 10 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty good, probably. But I don't think that hunter was in danger of getting killed by that yet.
You will do well.
Do you think they should keep the bullion system for every season? No. This is the reason it's in it because there's a rotating raid schedule, so you would just be extremely unlikely to get certain items. The mushrooms really make that little froggy take ages. Yeah, it does sound like it'd be pretty much impossible to get it if it's every 10 seconds. I logged off 6 keys in a row with ninjas and DCs and bad groups. Yeah, I mean, I can't blame you. It's frustrating to go from like absolutely dominating keys last week to back to just disband after disband nonsense like this. But we're here for the long haul. It's not impossible, but much, much harder. I guess if there's 2 attacking you, it'd still probably be very possible, but... I mean, like, what? Even if they auto-attack you every 1 second, and you clear it every 10 seconds... I guess that... It's every 10 seconds only, so yeah. As long as they auto-attack you once every second, you obviously still get it. But, like, you'd have to be, like, not even trying to kill them for them to last that long, right? Wait, does it dispel you fully, or is it just 1 stack? Did you answer that? Oh, okay, yeah, it doesn't clear all of them. Alright, that makes sense. Any other flight things? I think there's one in... As your span, 2 of them actually. No, only 1. That's a different thing. Cleansing totem dispels every 2 seconds for 10 seconds. Oh yeah, poison cleansing totem. Now we were talking about the mushroom thing, but yeah. Didn't have a shaman in that group. Merful. So I still can't open the add-on, unfortunately. But I'm pretty sure I know the route. So if you're not standing still eating the frogs like some kind of French tree, you'll be much better off. Yeah. Should be pretty much impossible to get it regardless, but... Me do keys, it's hard on WoW, but me try my best. That's great to hear that. Now I would like a way to avoid reapplying to a group that already declined me. Oh, really? You could probably get an add-on to do that. Og DC'd on the first pull on BH12. We 4-manned all the way through. 2 minutes left. Whoa. That would have been a good one to record. Shows you how useless Og is, I guess.
These ruins are teeming with magic ley lines.
Smashing 10s last week, and now Pugs can't even finish 5s. Yeah, well, that's a big difference. It's, a 5 is probably not... You don't want to be in a 5 if you're doing 10s. Probably a lot of people that are going to frustrate you if you're doing keys that low. It was a great run, really impressive healer. We had 1 stack of the debuff perma on the last boss at times. We had 2 stacks. Stream's favorite healer too, Resto Druid. Well, yeah, now Resto Druid's performing very well for us, so... I guess that trinket makes it so they can't do 0 damage anymore either. So that's good. Mark of the Wild is ultra good, is it? It's probably better than the Priest buff, right?
4,
yeah, it should be, because it's also offense.
2, 1.
Alright, very likely last key unless it's a very quick disband.
Be wary, champions. My vault is many things, but harmless is not one of them.
They been decent so far, though? No, not at all. Pretty much a total waste of time. We've only finished 2 keys. You got only score from one.
All nearby creatures will awaken to purge you from the vault.
Do you live in the United States? Yes. Where do you live? Florida. Oh, is that even the? I think that's still the United States, right? Metro, why do all the realms say incompatible? Because there was a patch that needs to be downloaded on your end. Once they push a new build of the client forward, you're not allowed to log on with the old build anymore. Otherwise, people would still be logging on to the 1.12 client. It isn't downloading auto. Yeah, sometimes it takes a while.
Have been delving into my vault.
You could close the launcher and relaunch it. That usually helps fix it. How are you getting so shit teams? Like I did 10 dungeons today, finished all of them with different groups. You did 13s? I mean, this isn't that uncommon. It's frustrating. It's worse than it should be, but it's really, this is kind of normal, unfortunately. The keys are hard. Like, obviously people are dying because the keys are hard. The last boss that we had wiped, like the frog boss, that's not hard. 12 is just 113. No. I mean, that's the thing that sucks about Tyrannical is it feels like I have really almost no control over some of this stuff. Other than Azure Bleed, I don't really feel like there's anything I could have done to prevent the failures today.
Once, my beloved Malagos gifted me with arcane seeds. I planted them here. A little garden from him. It looks as though it has grown wild. Beware. I will need you to.
More of a heal check, really. I guess that's why we finish it, since I'm the healer.
Beware.
Yeah, I mean, that probably helps a little bit, but I wouldn't really say there's been any problems with healing today either. Says my game's up to date. Oh, really? Nah, that's not bad. It's just...
Beware.
Welcome to patch day anymore. Blizzard's really gotten worse and worse with their launches somehow.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Maybe they pushed like the code that says you're not allowed to log on before the actual download sometimes. So like we have to wait, you have to wait, and you just logged on at the worst possible time for that.
Beware.
Definitely more of a personal responsibility at 13s, right?
Beware.
10.2.7.54604. Is that the one that everybody has? I do not see that version. The restarting launcher and trying to manually update isn't working.
Beware.
Yeah. I have to just wait, I guess. I noticed you are making notes. What do you plan to do with them? Nothing. Just helps document everything. But yeah, at the end of the season, we've been doing like a disband review of all the different keys that are notable. And if you haven't seen, like Grawl and other influencers have done similar reviewing my content just for laughs. But the spreadsheet, the main spreadsheet, is there for education, like helping you guys get the answers to questions you might have, like how is he doing as your vaults? How's it going? Like what runs look like, you know, a certain variable might want to be explored, and without the spreadsheet you'd have to dig through hours and hours and hours of streams.
3, 2, 1.
Thanks for all that help, no problem, man. Hope we get it solved.
Beware.
What's the ambition for this season? Have fun. It's my primary goal. Setting any expectations past that is the easy way for me to find myself in a situation where I'm unhappy, so I've stopped trying.
Beware.
2, 1.
Having fun is basically the only reason season 4 exists.
I guess so.
Yeah, or wow. Yeah, that's a better way to look at it, yeah. I'm trying for the title. Good luck. Plan on pugging it, because that is... Oh, that's going to be very difficult.
Beware.
What'd you grab after the upgrade? I haven't finished it. But I will be getting the ring. The tanking ring. I've only done 2 dungeons, like I said, so we haven't finished that yet. See, there's just too much. I gotta just make sure I use a CD for every hit anymore, I guess. I have no idea why that hit so much harder than the previous ones. Must be something to do with some buff. Maybe it's... I mean, it's magic, so I don't know what it could be. This has happened a lot in this dungeon. Ain't no way Palumba repping us like that on stream.
There is no sign of the sundered flame here.
I can't get people who play WoW who don't enjoy it or complain about everything. If you're not having fun, just quit. Yeah, a lot of people are... Oh, there's a lot of addiction too, obviously. I don't really buy that. I don't think there's a lot of people still playing this game because they're addicted to it. I don't think the core formula of WoW is truly addiction-based anymore. I think they might be addicted to things like parsing and radar score, but I don't really feel like that's part of the conversation. But anyway, I think most of it is the people are just in this weird cyclical negativity anymore, where they're like used to being negative as the default, and they're not actively trying to enjoy things in their life anymore. They're simply trying to be more negative. Like, the greater the negativity, the better in their head now. You see this a lot in pretty much like every form of media that's ever produced for entertainment. There's always people who are just like, honestly, like a lot of them are just straight up lying about things that they don't like. Saying things that like should not bother you or are just false, one of the two.
Beware.
Like somebody was complaining last night, like, I don't even remember what the issue was. It was something that was, you know, it was a bug, but overreacting to something to do with the new quest line. I don't even remember what it was. Oh, yeah, I know. There's mobs that you had to kill and they were really low respawn. And the person was just like going nuts. It's like, bro, it's a fucking quest. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, it's not a big deal. You'll finish it. So what that you have to spend an extra minute doing it? I don't like... This is not something that you should ever be like freaking out about or talking about like Blizzard being incompetent because of. Doing about everything and complaining about small things. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's very, 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 very unhealthy for your brain, and I think people have gotten into this mindset where they're just not able to stop. It's like I said, like you can look at like literally every, like go watch a movie review. Go watch movie reviews. That's where I first encountered it. I used to be like big into movies when I was young. Go watch people review movies now on YouTube. Find a guy who actually liked the film he reviewed and let me know. That's probably the most truthful thing I've heard on the internet
Beware.
about being. Oh my god, will you guys interrupt the spell? About being stuck in the negativity. Yeah, it's a big issue. It's basically, I look at it, and I obviously am not like a doctor or anything, but I look at it as like the root of all mental health issues in the world right now. I was talking about it the other day. It was actually yesterday. Like, I was trying to think, like, when I was like 13 or 14, what did I do? Because like I was like, thinking back, like I didn't have a cell phone. We didn't have a computer. Like we had the one computer maybe at that point. I don't remember exactly when we got the computer, but like there was no WoW. Internet games, like nobody could be on the phone. You know what I mean? Like I didn't have any of the stuff I have now. So what did I do? And my mom answered the question, you were never home. You were always either at basketball practice or hanging out with your friends or at the park or something like that. It's like, wow, that is so wildly different than how people act nowadays, you know? I don't think like that's the whole problem, but I'm sure the fact that so many people just are indoors 24/7 now, and so much of the interactions come on the internet and not in real person anymore, it's like, this cannot be good. This cannot be good. Like, there's no way. Like, there's zero evolutionary precedent for this being good, right? But you have to just assume it's bad. Those were the console days. Yeah, I don't really feel like I played a lot of console games. I remember playing them with some of my friends. Like, we play the Final Fantasy games. I'd always play this, where we'd beat the game together. Like, we both play at the same time kind of thing. But, like, I don't really remember playing that many console games, man. Nintendo 64. I mean, probably Pokemon. That's probably the answer. Like, 2000 was when Pokemon launched, right? So... well, that would have been like 10 though, right? I don't remember. Anyway, it was probably Pokemon and handheld games, but either way, it's just like, I think the world's gotten worse one way or the other in the way people interact with each other. When I was that age, I was slamming my goth girlfriend, eating bourbon chicken at malls and graffiti. I believe you. TikTok is all they know. Yeah, instant like 40-second videos, right? I think that's a whole other problem. Me and my friends played GoldenEye on the N64 all day. Yeah, no doubt. That's probably fun. I remember GoldenEye. Okay, let's try it. Oh, we gotta do this first, probably. Nope, still died. Alright, but yeah, we'll just use the parasol from now on. Seems like there's always a priest or a mage anyway. How much meaningful information can you even cram into a 40-second clip? I mean, you can do a lot. I mean, like, I watch a lot of like cooking shorts and stuff that gives you pretty much the whole recipe in that short period of time. You still do the frogs, yep. Yeah, the frogs are like really good now, I feel like. Don't know where I get them from, but I have tons in my bags. Potions of gust work. Oh yeah, we can do that too. The avoidance cloak damage lets you live that fall. Yeah, that's what Jux was saying before. I don't necessarily need it, but maybe I'll get it. We'll see. When I finally upgrade my cloak. You got the umbrella toy. Yep, I have it. Yeah. I just wanted to try to find a route that people wouldn't be like, oh, I can't do that. But it doesn't really matter, as long as I'm not the only one who lives when we fall. I was mostly interested in it because it looked like the guy lived without having to, but I guess he probably had the cloak and shit, yeah. Is this what like a DPS would normally get, that one? They should have it. Okay, that makes sense then. Almost every healer can live with abilities. No, yeah, not shaman, but I don't know that druid could they? Obviously, evoker, monk, monk. So the guy that recorded it for me was a monk, and he rolled off the edge and he landed on the top, so he didn't even come close to dying to fall damage because he landed so much higher up. That's why I tried to wraith walk off, because I thought maybe I would actually be able to do that too, but. Oh, is that like that's just cat form? I thought that was only a feral druid thing. You can also flap. Oh, I remember flap in season 1 when people would fall to their deaths there. And then they'd be flapping down and trying not to die. Anyway, we're still doing really well timer-wise, so we just need to not die here. We have a CD for every single one. I just need to play smart. I could also add a plater thing to it. I probably should, since it's become this reliably difficult. Me, take care of them. I think that's really the big problem, is I have to fiddle with the ad so much.
Beware.
Just need to, whenever the ad comes out, basically use the CD.
Beware.
You're a fiddle.
Beware.
I love this fight though. This is actually a really cool encounter. Especially now that it's properly challenging me as a tank. I feel like this is probably going to be one of my favorite encounters ever. My favorite encounter is Froth. That was almost bad. I love tanking that boss. Oh, really? That's not a fun fight for me because of how much movement stuff there is. It's nice when you're actually fighting him normally, but when you have to solo save it, and you're dealing with all those mechanics together, it can be a huge pain. Yeah, see, that would have one-shot me if I didn't have Amplet up there. I also have Cheat Death. I noticed you have 15% DR on Lichborn. Are you using it as for one of those slashes? I should be, yeah. Not sure how often I'll need that though, specifically.
Beware.
Like I said, I have a million options. I'm just not using them because I'm not used to needing to. Can be challenging as a healer as well. Moving and trying to heal. Sure, yeah, I bet. Yeah, in that phase with the balls, it's probably very difficult.
Beware. Beware.
Druids, monks, and holy pallies have an easier time than 100% than the 100% caster healers. Oh yeah, I could imagine. I tried Preservation Evoker, and I couldn't get past the wonky positioning. No idea how they deal with these kinds of fights. Yeah, I don't either. I don't know. Rescuing and yelling at friends in call. Watch pugs die. Yeah.
Poor Azure Blade. I do not blame her.
Probably frustrating.
I should have thought of
This
her.
boss is already up to 3.5 minutes. Well, yeah, if you can't skip that phase, it obviously adds a lot of time.
My sense of
Alright, so
reach
now we need
behind
everything but 2
the sun
mobs, I
flame
think,
must
still.
be this way.
Tear this place apart.
Let's grab it all here.
I will expose whatever secrets she locked away within these vaults.
Telash must not break the final seal. The consequences would be dire. Please, hurry.
At least the timer is very lenient this season in here. I like Hornswogs. What do you guys think about the frogs of Dragonflight? I think they're really good. Curious Swoglet is my favorite one, obviously, from Halls. It's like, what are they so curious about? They just like come up to you and they start hitting you with their head. But they got a little poison gland on the top of their head, I guess, so if you get hit too many times, you die, but I think they're kind of cute. Yeah, they just love you to death. Yeah, it's cool, right? I like that. Okay, perfect. We got everything.
2, 1.
This timer's so lenient, though. It's actually wild now that we're here. 14 minutes and we're about to fight the boss. 2 bosses left. Look at that Fire Maid. Boom. Doing damage this season, finally. Still getting fucking gapped on AoE, or on overall, but at least they're getting a little bit more respectable. Flame Strike build for you. Oh yeah, hopefully. Yeah, Flame Strike, yeah, good call. Oh, and that trinket, that's not hurting. 23 million damage with 1 item, okay. It's like beating my legendary. Yeah, absolutely, it's tripling my legendary. They nerfed that trinket too, right? I'm surprised. We still want it to be good, but we just don't want it to be 10 times better than every other trinket, was basically what they said. Alright. Spiteful Shades. As a Fire Mage main, it's pretty rough sometimes. People seeing do us that damage and are happy. Other times they see us doing 80k DPS and are wondering why they took us. Yeah. Is it you just like fire, or? Because I feel like I've seen far fewer good fire mages than that, or no, other way around. It seems hard to play is what I'm trying to get at. If I was playing a mage, I'd probably just play Frost. Seems way easier to play. They just capped AoE. They just AoE capped it, so in a lot of pulls it's the same. Oh really? I didn't realize that's what they did. It's definitely harder than Frost, yeah. Frost seems like ultra easy to play.
3, 2, 1. Ice cove.
Our secrets will be mine.
Hopefully, honestly, just hard to justify playing fire now. Yeah, I'm glad to see that, honestly. See less fire mages. I think it's better for everybody in the pug setting.
Our secrets will be mine.
I think there was a lot of people who got like tricked into playing it because the top groups all seem to be doing very well with it. But the people didn't realize exactly how difficult it was to play in a pug setting, especially in certain affix sets.
3, 2, 1.
Freeze!
You really need a group to play around it, yeah, and that's just not, I mean, that's just not going to happen in a pug game. Especially with something like bolstering, like you just can't change what you're doing. It's got to be done a certain way. They playing Fire Mage, Frost Mage in higher keys. I know that's something I think that's like really good for everybody. I'm sure lots of people saw it at the top of the logs and started playing it. Yeah, it had to be because we had guys last season like actually doing half the DPS of other DPS overall, and then they'd like, the one guy like came in and he was like, he's like, you basically fucked me, you won't do this and that. I was like, bro, you just play a different spec then. Like if you're gonna do that little damage because of something somebody else did, then you should not play that spec. Like that's just not, it's not the reality we live in the pug world. I'm not gonna be responsible for half your DPS.
Our secrets will be mine.
They just need to not play the Ignite builds. Right, and that was being said even last season, so yeah, you're probably right. It's like playing Black Mage in Final Fantasy XIV to the most DPS. To do the most DPS with the class, you need others to play around you. Yeah. And I'm sure that's great in non-pugs, but... Alright, this fight can probably still be very difficult, so let's get this guy some mana. Where's Lust? Whoop. When the AoE crystal damage comes out, range stack with me, please. Oh, I thought he was telling us some new strategy, but he's just trying to help heal better. Alright, we'll take this fight serious too. Although we have 2 cheat deaths, I'd like to see exactly how much damage we take from it. But yet again, all magic hits. 3 bosses in here do all their tank damage as magic. Okay, 2.7k from the 2.7 million from that. That's substantial.
Beware.
What's the title? What do you mean? Like for this season? I have no idea. I don't normally pay attention to it. Probably like Awakened Hero or something. Do we not run up the wall anymore? No, you don't need to. They get placed near you now. Draconic Hero. Oh yeah. What do you have to complete? You have to be a top 0.1% player in the world based on your Mythic Plus score. Very much a if you have to ask, you'll never know kind of situation there, I think. He's just getting ran over by balls. I think we got 4 battle reses. Oh, we're gonna fail this though, pretty bad it looks like. No, we got. Oh no, we did not get it. So we're about to use all 4 of those battle reses. Maybe one on me. How did those other people not die there? That's a lot of damage. Yeah, if you fail to kill the things, you're pretty much fucked.
Beware.
This boss trucks both the party and the tank. Yeah, it's pretty easy enough to survive as a tank, but it's definitely pretty scary. You're trying to battle res 4 people, and all your ruining power has to go to that. Know what you're getting a kill this. Oh, mage dead again to the balls.
3, 2.
That's it though. He only does it 3 times in the fight, right? Or is it? It's not time based, right? I don't think he'll do that mechanic again, but maybe I'm wrong. Crystalline roar, maybe. No, that's something else, right? It is percent based. All right, so we upgrade it. It can't be every 25 because he did it 3 times. Easy upgrade then, even with all 5 deaths of that fight. Never even proc cheat death. We summoned the 2900 number finally. 75, 50, 25. He doesn't do it at 0.
My dear one. He knew that wild magic was dangerous.
Sorry for dying low. Was tunneling health bars. There you go.
By the time
What key do we have?
we could not stop.
Not that I'm going to do it, but...
I placed him in stasis.
Alright, well that's a good way to end. At least we got the upgraded key finally. At 0, he would have been dead. Oh, I didn't even think about that, yeah.
You did what was needed and ended his suffering. Thank you.
Just tuned in. We'll have to watch it back while I run keys. Yeah, the VOD will be there. Although it is almost 6 hours, almost exactly 6 hours, so it's a long one today. But yes, we will be back tomorrow. Hopefully have a little bit more success. Get up to that 3K number easily this week if we can upgrade all these 13s. And then we'll see what's left. Next week, don't forget, we're going to be doing 2 days on this channel and then Mop Remix on the second channel, which the link is in the description for if you want to follow that channel too. That's going to be mostly for fun and casual content though, not Mythic Plus. But yeah. Hopefully tomorrow will be a little bit more successful. Let's see what our stats are for week 1 already, or for week 3 already. 66% disband rate, so hopefully that won't continue. But yeah, that's going to be it. Thank you for watching, guys. We will see you in the next one.